I love how the one thing that never goes away when it comes to being a streamer is like even if you're doing like just a stream every day for 3 years straight, you're doing just like stream every now and again, or just like a relatively regular schedule, there's always that feeling that you're forgetting something when you start. It never goes away, and it probably just never will. But yeah, let me go ahead and find. There it is. What? Oh, okay, I popped. Oh, that's what I forgot. Okay, I forgot to set up my VTuber stuff. Okay, a little more. So, no, like this. Okay, testing. Looking left, looking right. Okay, so that was the thing I forgot. I forgot to make sure my my cat stuff was set up. But now that it is, I can officially say, welcome on in everybody to this week's Wheel of Mystery Randomizer. Alright, hopefully that's the only thing I forget for the night. But I know it won't be, but hopefully. But yeah, not really too much to mention, I think for today, at least for now. We got our little fancy wheel. Got a big old chunk of Bloodstained. I'm expecting to get like SMZ3 or Link to the Past again somehow. Because that's what we had like the past, what, month or so that I've been doing these. Yeah, that's just kind of what I'm expecting at this point. Either that or, like, at the very least, Super Metroid, since that's kind of a decent chunk right now. But, yeah, let's go ahead and just give that wheel a good old heckin' spin. Okay, yeah, the biggest chunk in the wheel. It's been a while since I've actually had that. It would be hilarious, I'm not gonna lie on that one. But yeah, so we do have proper Bloodstain, which I need to remember how to set up. I don't really do that enough these days to remember my setup for it. Okay, I have a special folder for it. What's that? That helps. I don't think I need to update at this point. Apparently there's logic improvements, but I'm not sure exactly if they are really so relevant to me. Do a bunch of seed. Oh, I did not mean to test seed. I just realized. So when you're generating a new seed for Bloodstained, there's an option to do like a little test seed to give you some little data about the seed. There's actually a thing in the results that say beatable, and that gives you a yes or no answer for that. Which I thought the idea was that these are supposed to all be beatable regardless, but I don't know. Maybe it's not quite as foolproof as I thought it was. And by foolproof, I mean me-proof. And yeah, there will still be occasional bits where I kind of mute the microphone to prevent the sound of my coughing from like blowing everybody's eardrums out, which just happened. Okay, so it's doing its things. I'm seeing a lot of successes. Kind of keep jamming in the meantime. All right, pack file created. Should be able to close that. Do I still have that game pinned? I do still have it pinned. Okay. Okay, there that window goes away. So. Go over to the appropriate tab. Get the... No, not that window. This window. Then get the game begun. Wait. Okay, there was a new, like, interstep window that came up, but I had no idea what it was. But, yeah, we'll just go with it. Back to here, and back to here. I need to move the window, because it's never in the right spot. And I lost control of my mouse. There we go. Or cursor, I should say, not necessarily the mouse. Oh, trust me. Why am I lagging? Why is my head doing a heckin'? I don't know why my face was lagging there. But yeah, why is it why? Oh my god. What is causing the visual lag? A lot of power usage, that doesn't necessarily tell me anything. Okay, GPU is like spiked for some reason. Let me... Yeah, let's close out of this again real quick and open it back up, see if that helps somehow. Because yeah, my thing should not have been lagging like that. Okay, now usage is at a decent level. Getting better, okay. Yeah, apparently it spiked up to like 66 Celsius. And in the span of like the few seconds after closing the game, it's back to like 57. I don't know what's going on with my computer. Where's my thing here? Never-ending tech issues. Oh. Okay, so a little more and everything should be fixed. Alright, let's see how this works. But yeah, as I was trying to say before I kept getting... I'm still lagging. What the hell? It hasn't been that long since I rebooted either. Where do I find that detail? I forget where that is. Oh. I've been up for 8 days at this point? That's actually surprising. You know what? We'll maybe if once we actually get in game. Also, I need to. For some reason, my controller does not work wired in Bloodstained, so I actually need to have it in wireless mode. Wait for that to start up. I think I might need to again reboot the game. Why is technology the way technology is? Okay, so it should be connected now. When I boot up the game, now it should be able to connect proper. I don't think it is. It should be fast forwarding through the thing. Oh my god, okay. Why is my controller not working all of a sudden? Bluetooth. Connected. Yeah, why is the controller shows us connected? Oh my god, why is it... Seriously. Shouldn't be anything to do with this. Okay, where's my technical difficulties button? I don't have that on this layout. Brother, I've never had issues with this game before. No, is it actually saying technical difficulties? Nope, it is not. Because why would it be accurate? Technical difficulties. But maybe do so that people can read it. Alright, let me... Okay, maybe if I plug this back in... It's not making any new noises. As I suppose in the meantime I can try to put Bloodstained as the game category. That's a tag. That's not the category. I'm out sick for 2 days, I already forget everything about how to stream. So we'll do that. I forget, how do you hard power off a PS5 controller when it's connected to a PC? And or Bluetooth? Does it just hold the PS button down for, like, ever? I actually do not know. It's been so long since I've had to do that. Welcome on in, Knuckles. How you doing tonight? Okay, so that is how you turn it off. Okay, doing the flashy blue lights. Staying blue, which I don't know if that's actually a good thing or not. Yeah, let's just try opening up the game again and see how it works. It's got to work one of these years, right? Come on. Oh my god, why is my controller not working all of a sudden? It should not. Oh my god. Okay, do I just need to like disconnect and reconnect it from Bluetooth? I think that might be what I have to do. Alright, bad decision time. Let's do it. Remove device. I know it sometimes doesn't like to like properly disconnect. Okay, there it is. Now it's removed. We'll turn it back on. Now it should be in pairing mode. Set a wireless controller. Allow. Well, that was quick. Now let's see if it works. Set up and ready to go. That's what you said already, I thought. Do. Wait, what do you mean it wasn't already paired? Oh my god, I hate Bluetooth all of a sudden. Okay, so now it's paired. Do I just hold the PlayStation to directly connect it? Okay, so it's showing connected. But the oh my god. Okay, so this has the rechargeable battery, so I can't just like. Wait. Okay, it's showing. Okay, now the controller's on, but it doesn't seem like it's even trying to be connected, which is the weird bit. Okay, add Bluetooth. It tries to go through the manual process. Wireless controller. Oh, that's because the controller turned itself off. That's why you didn't get a response. Pair device. Connection succeeded. They just called it an unknown device. Okay, so it shows up as a DualSense controller. That seems to be a better start. Before it was just generic wireless controller. Controller, please. God, what the? Okay, Why is it always something? I think I had like a firmware thing on my desktop for this. I might need to plug it back in manually. Yeah, I was using this like literally last night, and I don't know why it's suddenly having issues. Maybe it's not on my desktop. Oh, there it is. Firmware updater. Okay, supposedly it's up to date. I wonder what happens if I just leave it like this and try to open up the game without trying to connect like wirelessly. Let's use that as like a base setup. Oh, I have to actually. For some reason, the game doesn't start focus, which I find weird. Okay, so yeah, so just directly plugged in. Controller's not working. Is this another like USB thing? It shouldn't be, because I don't have any more slots available. Those are both used up. Wait, what is all that that's Asus? Need that? Okay. You know what? Let me test something else real quick, because I was using this because I was using it on emulator last night to do some other like offline gaming. Let me see if that's actually working in there still. Open that up. Never mind the audio. Okay, so it still functions in BizHawk, so that's not an issue. Okay, apparently if it's plugged in, I cannot even turn the controller on, so to speak. Which is interesting. Okay, so disconnect. Turn it on. Okay, try to go through the manual process again. I might need to look at maybe a guide on how to reconnect the DualSense. Yeah, because it's not showing up under the manual list of added device and Bluetooth. Or connect Duals or PS5 controller to PC via Bluetooth. Other devices. Okay, so turn on pairing mode. Player indicator is on. Press and hold the PS button until it turns off. If USB is connected to the controller, disconnect it. While pressing and holding the create button, press and hold the PS button until the light bar blinks. Okay, so that's how you have to start it. I am experiencing the most technical difficulties using Bluetooth. Okay, so I need to turn this off. Yeah, but my PS5 controller decided to not connect via Bluetooth to my computer anymore. And I'm very concerned as to why it's choosing not to do that. Also, welcome on in, CSD. How you doing tonight? Okay, so hold the share button, then turn it on. And now I'm getting connection issues. That's just great. Okay, so there's the flashing that I want. Okay, and wireless controller. Okay, so it says device is ready to go. Let's pray for everything. Okay, so far it's staying on the list. This is a good sign. For some reason, no, I can't. I mean, if I plug it in, it works in BizHawk, the program I used to play like my Super Nintendo games. It works in there perfectly fine, no issues whatsoever. But for some reason, plugged in, it wasn't even working with my PC games. So I'm hoping that this seems to fix it, because it's actually staying as a Bluetooth connected device now. So hopefully this should get it fixed up. Technology is weird, that's all I can say. Okay, so far it doesn't seem like it, actually. I wonder if something maybe got screwed up in Steam. Also, why is my avatar blinking so much? Yeah, okay, now it's... Did something get screwed up in Steam? That's the only other thing I can think of. Where would I even look for that? Settings? Controller? PS5 controller black. Test device inputs. Okay, so according to Steam, everything is functional. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, according to Steam, everything's perfectly fine. Why is the rest of everything not fine? Okay, let me open up a different game and see if it works in there. Maybe just for some reason Bloodstained is being stupid. Is Bloodstained? Really? So work with Timespinner. Is it really just the game? This is new. Okay, so we've at least narrowed down that it's an issue just with Bloodstained. Why is it an issue with Bloodstained? Okay, so I noticed that there's like a secondary window that's popping up when I open Bloodstained that I have not noticed before. Is this set to do like big picture mode for some reason? Controller. Yeah, so PlayStation enabled, so it does show as enabled. Following device models. Enable Steam input? This controller is not using Steam input and will rely on the game's built-in controller support if available. Let's try enable Steam input. Run a template. Oh god, that's a lot of options. Does already have built-in gamepad support. Try. Oh wait. Okay, I don't know what I just did there, but hopefully I didn't screw everything up. Back? Okay. Gyro behavior, I don't really care about gyro. Right trackpad? Thing. Okay, yeah, I think I know what that is. Yeah, let's try going with that for now and see what happens. Oh, wait, no, that's Timespinner. That's not the game I wanted. Oh god, I almost closed out OBS. Just literally everything's exploding tonight. All at once. Wait, did I set the right game then? Okay, I think I set the right game. Just for some reason went back to Timespinner. Okay. Boot the game. Hopefully things work. Please work. I beg of you. Oh my god, it works, finally. So, apparently I had to do like a per game override in order to make it like recognize my controller again, which I don't know why, I don't know how, but it works. That's all I care about. Okay, turn off technical difficulties. Back to the game, and now we can begin. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, let's get rid of this one, I guess. Option, delete. So, technical difficulties. Oh, not enough space, so we'll just go with the technical difficulty. That sounds like a name. There's Miriam, normal. Let's go. 2 hours later. I gotta remember how to play.
Good.
I mean, it's not the worst weapon.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, so first enemy defeated. Take that, mini-boss. This is not worth doing, like, the all-enemy farming with. Although I don't really have much other choice at the moment. We'll take armor, I guess. 4 armor. God, it feels like I'm trying to relearn how to play this game. They do play differently, but the randomizer does not work with other characters because there really is no logical progression for Zangetsu. He just literally has all of his moves at the very start. And I think the other one was Aurora. She doesn't really... I don't remember how Aurora specifically plays, but yeah, she also does not use the same kind of like logic layout as Miriam, so the randomizer does not work with those 2 players. In fact, that's kind of one of the reasons I've never really liked Zangetsu's mode, in that there's really no sense of progression. You just get Zangetsu as he is, and he is that way the entire game. Now, he still levels up and gains some stats, but it doesn't really affect much other than like his health. It's basically the same way that Richter mode is in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. He starts off the way that he is, and he ain't changing. Sharp Razor is an item used as a component for like crafting. Though, despite sounding like it could be a weapon, it is not a weapon. In fact, I think it is actually a requirement to craft like one of the better weapons in the game, which is this game's version of Crusagram, if I remember correctly. Okay, a lot of food. Got a gold chest. We got a key. So the keys in this game, they basically give you, for the most part, they give you access to like special boss rooms for like, not necessarily like super bosses, but they can kind of give you like extra cool stuff, like a new shard or a new drops of item or something like that. But none of them really contribute to the randomizer at all. So they're kind of useless to see for the most part. Unless on the super off chance that they have like a shard that you need to progress, like worst case scenario, dimension shift. Because especially if you have to get the dimension shift from like the carpenter boss, that seed is basically as good as dead. Because that boss is tough as hell, even with some shenanigans. Ooh, first shard. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that as a familiar. It does a little bit of damage, and if we have certain healing items, it can heal us automatically. So definitely not the worst thing to find early. Game, I need better weapons. I don't need hats. This isn't Team Fortress 2. Okay, we have 2 hats now. Got a recipe. Actually, let's check the hats. Okay, okay, yeah. One gives us an attack boost. We're going for it. If I wasn't gonna check it, I'm not sure what you're referring to. There might be some things I do kind of like on reflex, or well, I know like when as soon as you bust open a wall, you can pick up the item immediately. So maybe I just picked up so quickly that it didn't even appear on screen. Could have been something like that. This game is actually really good about not having lag time in like a lot of things. Come on. Oh, I have a special move. Cool. There we go. Yeah, there are some broken walls that do that, but not really a lot of them in this game. A lot of it is just like a chance at a random item in a wall, and that's about it. Yeah, the one that does lead to an actual new room, we cannot access to because we need some form of flight to get to it. Like, here's another just breakable wall that just gives you an item. Why are we getting all these hats? And why are all three of them berets, specifically? Okay, that's not a beret. I'll take that. I think it's a decent accessory? Oh, that's a different one. Oh, that's scarf. You know what? Actually, luck. We'll take it for luck. Nah. Ooh, that's actually even better. Go for that. Another shard. Oh, resist petrify. Not helpful. Yeah, if you're not careful, petrify can be a pretty bad status ailment, but as long as you just button mash and get out of the status quick enough. Hold on. Yeah, if you get out of the status quick enough, it doesn't give you a chance to really do any extra damage to you. Because I believe when you're petrified, your defense is effectively 0 for as long as you're petrified. But as long as you just like button mash out of it, it's basically like with when you're fighting Dragon and it grabs you, just button mash all the buttons, you'll eventually break free. Okay, Caramel's getting some levels. I still gotta used to having to actually like manually skip all these cutscenes again. That's one thing I do miss from like the base game version of this randomizer, is that the base game version actually automatically skips the cutscenes for you. The modded randomizer version, you have to do that manually. Yeah, that's a lot more common than you would think. Especially in like this version of the randomizer. Summon Simeon, meh. Yeah, pretty much none of the summon spells are really any good except for Summon Hellhound. That one's just completely OP, especially when you have the Jeebel's glasses. Jeebel's glasses, which is an accessory that gives you unlimited MP. Or I suppose to be correct, it makes it so that you don't have to actually spend MP to use spells. You still have to have the minimum MP to cast it, but as long as you have that, you can cast it infinitely. And it's an item that in the vanilla game is only rewarded when you have collected, I believe, all the items in the game. Or was it the all the shards? I forget which one it is. But yeah, it's doing 100% of something that gets you in the base game. Over here, get one last chest check, just more food stuff.
So, what'll it be?
Ooh. Okay, tunic's actually really good for defense. We don't really need intelligence yet, so yeah, let's go with the tunic.
I'll go with this.
Create an equip. I know you can turn one of those in for like a quest item for the little nun lady, but none of those give progression, so we don't really worry about that. We can make pasta.
I'll go with this.
Sure. It doesn't lead to anything right away because we still don't have enough ingredients, but good to know. We cannot improve anything yet. Actually, all right, all the crafting. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about this version of the randomizer, is that there's no form of ad break. I will wait until after the thing is thinged. Ooh, that sells for a lot. We're probably not gonna use it, so let's go for it. Ooh, those. I want to keep that because we can use that for accelerator at some point. Yeah, we don't need any of these.
Thank you. Then we have a deal.
4 gold.
Is this right? Thank you. Thank
That.
you. Is there any thanks?
Alright, ad should be back. I forgot what I was saying, so if anybody remembers what my train of thought might have been, please, I will accept assistance.
What are you looking to buy?
Ooh, the exposure is expensive. Oh, those are actually super cheap. No, let's get a bunch of these. Oh, quote, a bunch.
Thanks.
But yeah, we'll get a bunch of those for safety. Max out on that, because that's always cheap. Sure, we'll get a corn seed and a rice seed.
Thank you.
We can use that to actually get those materials at some point. I mean, I was good at it for a while, but then just, you know, just time happens. Well, I think part of it too is also the fact that we got started so late with this, and I'm not used to having ads this early on in a run, which I think is probably part of the cost for that as well. I wish the guns were better in this game. Sword sucks. Rapier kind of sucks. Yeah, I'll just stick with the whip for now, I guess. I think, well, we already have a decent hat. We already crafted. That's only worth 20 gold. Really? Oh, we were getting that, like, in a heartbeat. Actually, that means we can turn in that tunic for whatever we can trade it in for. Oh, why did they got me so expensive? New necklace. So guns do very little damage. Even, like, the best gun does, like, maybe 30, 40 damage at a time, and I figure what the proper term for it is, but basically the time it takes you to do one attack to the next one is so freaking long. Even like the fastest guns, it's just, the DPS value is definitely not worth it. Yeah, like for example, like with the whip, we can just keep doing this all the time. You actually, or like, so it's basically called animation canceling, where if you stand still like this normally, I'm button mashing right now, you only attack like once every second or so. If you attack just before you hit the ground, the landing animation actually cancels out the basically the lock on your movement, so you can basically attack like super freely and constantly. This does not work with guns, so you literally have to stand in place in order to fire the gun, and it does have a decent speed, but again, the damage is just not worth it. Oh, I never got the kill quest. I need to do that. Now, there is a hat in the game called, I think it's the Garbage Hat, that does let you have, okay, because you can also get special ammunition for guns as well that do, like, either special effects, like add elemental statuses or status effects, or just do a bunch of extra damage. Even with those, the DPS is still not worth it. Even, like, the best bullet in the game. So we got a weapon there. Come on. I'm trying to see if there's anything, like, super specific I want to try to go for. Not seeing anything immediately useful yet. I think you can get the Jeebles glasses as a quest reward from this. Okay, materials actually could sell for a lot, so that might be a good money source. But it's not something I'm going to go specifically for. Fruit juice would be nice. And we have to take out a boss for that, which we might be taking out anyway. That might be viable. Another whip. I actually don't even know what enemy the breeder is. We already have a damn good armor, so I don't think that's going to help. Alright. We have a couple things to maybe look out for, but nothing we're going to like spend our time going out of our way for. Petra Ray isn't bad, I don't think. I forget if it actually does damage or not. Petra Ray. Petrifies enemies. Okay, it does not actually do any damage. It is useless. Also, this is not a glitch. There is just no music for this particular area. I don't know why. It's always bugged me, but there's just no music. Okay, whip expertise is actually not the worst thing right now since we're actually using a whip. Actually need to swap my passive to that then. We'll take 2 extra points of damage. Better than nothing. Meat dish. Alright, the AO was one of the quest enemies. Since they're so quick to kill, we'll take care of this before we leave. I don't think it had anything super good for drops, but you know what? It's a free quest. We'll take it. One of these. There we go. Okay. So MP up and a couple random crafting materials. Could be better, could be worse. that whip miss? Also, the fact that the bats have outcasts on them is actually really amazing. Well, it would be if we could actually make like better use of the deconstructing mechanic, which doesn't have quite as much value when it's vanilla materials. I am so not used to having whips. We have a couple of foods. Are any of them actually HP and mind? We'll save those for actual healing for later. Yeah, because food in this game does also give you permanent stat increases, but some of them are obviously like more useful than others. Right now, these aren't very good for their actual stat buff, so we're just gonna save them for actual healing later on. This room sucks sometimes. Well, I mean, there is this mystical art of asking for information and knowledge, which is kind of part of the reason why I like speak out everything I say and do and think, whatever, so it can bring people to think, oh, well, what does that mean, or what does this do, or stuff like that. That way, it gives a chance for like conversation to happen. I am terrible at finding any other ways to bring about conversation. Oh, we got a rice ball. I think that's just HP, though. Yeah, oh. Constitution would be decent, but we already have pretty good armor, so it's not going to be that sizable an improvement. How are we still alive? Ooh, purple shard. Not that useful. Actually, I think it's better than Petra Ray, because it at least does damage. Oh god. Alright, so I presume then that you're not... Ooh, silver bromide. So that will eventually give us access to another area in this game, which would be actually nice to have. But yeah, so has the chair experiment for your computer not fully worked out then? I know you did get a chair that's supposed to make it like easy. I did not want to kill that frog. Damn it. Oh well. We'll worry about that chest later. But yeah, I know you did try to get a chair to make it so you can actually like be at your computer for longer, and that would theoretically at least give you better Twitch response time, stuff like that. But I don't know if anything's like changed with that since I last heard you talk about it. Ooh, speed belt. You actually get to go a little faster. Now, I don't know if this is necessarily faster than the backdashing strat, but this is definitely a lot less stress on my everything. Actually, it doesn't... Yeah, it's still not any faster, honestly. And everything else is a mask, so it really doesn't... Yeah, fine, we'll just keep it anyway. Funniest power, not helpful. All the moves. Yeah, because of all the ways you can access Twitch, PC is definitely the best way to do it, because things are actually a lot more responsive there than anywhere else. That and Twitch actually tries sometimes to support PC, which really can't be said for like most other methods of access. Okay, Drain is not a bad one either. You know what? Sure. I don't normally use this, and I don't get a chance to use it, so we'll try it. Oh my god. Please be... Oh, this is... Okay. We found the Crusagram for this game. Now, they actually balance it in this game so that it does a bunch of attacks at once, but doesn't do a lot of individual damage. But it's still broken in how fast it can attack, so we're still going to use this. Shut up, Zenketsu. Ow. I love this weapon.
I apologize for my acquaintance.
I will take any and every version of Crusagram in any game ever. I didn't get enough hits. Dumping helmet, aka the toilet. And get some free XP and money. Why did I think there was a breakable wall there? There never has been. There never will be. There we go. I feel like I've gotten really bad at the speed movement strat for... At least for... Ooh, blue shard. Ah, it's Beast Guardian. So anytime I see a blue shard come out of an enemy, I get instantly excited. Because you can actually get, like, one of the best shards in this game, and it's literally, like, the only good blue shard, is Accelerator. Which lets you move, like, basic... Ooh, white shard. Why is it always invert we start with? Invert sucks as a movement shard. But yeah, the Accelerator just lets you move, like, super fast, even on, like, the very first level that you get it. Oh, Reflector Ray. Okay. That is far better movement. Well, far better in that it's more controllable, I'd say. So, red shards are basically like just spells that you can cast like normal. Like, for example, Summon Simian, which is... Okay, so Summon Simian, it causes, like, an effect instantly, and then just goes away. So, Summon Simian, I just summon a Simian, and it, like, bounces around and does damage for me. There's a Manipulative, which you use the right stick to kind of aim around, stuff like this. So, right now, I have... Wait. Oh, wait, no. Manipulative... So, Manipulative, you have to hold down the R1 button, and it's just an effect that keeps on going constantly until you let go of it. But they pretty much always drain your MP as they're used, and a lot of them have like such high MP drains they're not worth casting. Otherwise, there are directional shards, which is the one I just picked up, the Reflector Ray. You basically hold a direction with the right stick, and it'll cast that particular spell in that particular direction. This one, when we fire it, we actually get some free movement, which is one of the great things about Reflector Ray. And then there's also the blue shards, which are familiars, which is the little like fairy creature here that we have behind us. That's the Karabos. And then there's the yellow shards, which are passive shards, which will give you whatever the passive effect is for that shard. Now you can only have one of each shard equipped at any given time, but the passive shards have a special thing of if you increase their, I think it's their rank. Okay, so each shard has what's called a rank and a grade. You increase a shard's grade by collecting more of that shard from a given enemy. White shards are, for the most part, movement-based shards. You normally only get one of them throughout the course of an entire game, with one exception. Also, this is one of the amazing things with Reflector Ray. If you find one of these like little reflective pads, you actually get more distance out of it. But yeah, white shards are generally movement-based, and you only ever find one of them in an entire game, with the exception of one called Shortcut, which basically lets you have access to like presets for equipment, stuff like that. So if you want to have like one preset with my current equipment, then another preset with like different spells, you can set that up here, stuff like that. I've never really used the shortcuts, so that they never really seem helpful to me. But yeah, white is mostly movement, like double jump, high jump, in this case invert, which lets us literally flip the screen upside down. So we have our gravity reversed compared to everything else. But I don't like invert because it takes there's always that little delay between when you first activate it and when everything flips around and you can actually move again. And then when you want to go through like half the dungeon, you have to re-invert again, which uses up even more time. And one little fun thing is Reflector Ray. If you jump at the right time afterward, you can get kind of like a mini double jump out of it, which is always cool. I technically shouldn't be up here yet because everything's going to be stronger than I am. But since we have the Rava Valar, I think we're more or less on even ground. Oh, come on. Yeah, the fast movement for this has always been very awkward. Oh, nice, I actually made it up. Okay, try to get your shards. Oh, we actually took it out, nice. Okay, you have Ruinous Root, which is actually not a bad shard. But it's kind of a short range. It basically throws out a little, like, cross, like from the Castlevania games. These blue vials increase our MP, or max MP, I should say. I keep thinking I have double jump. I don't know why I keep thinking I have double jump. It's because I have pseudo double jump. That's why, I think. Ow. Yeah, as long as I'm not too reckless, we should be fine. I don't think there's any real specific reason I should go up here, but I'm just going to. Also, you can ride the horsies. There's probably no real reason to ride the horsies, but you can ride the horsies. And that just amuses me. Okay, so we got that bell broken down already. Oh, I forgot you existed. There we go. Firearms, not helpful. Alright. I think there's open. Yeah, because there's no effect for them to be, like, improved in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah, there's double jump, there's high jump, there's invert. I feel like there's another shard I'm missing that I can't think of. Then there's also shortcut, which is the only one you get multiple of. Because it doesn't have anything to do with movement, it just gives you, like, the extra equipment slots. Well, at least I got the items from there. Well, one of each type of shard, I should clarify. I am letting myself get bodied, and I really shouldn't. Okay, so break that open. Yeah, one of each, yeah. Yeah, that was my misspeak from earlier. Actually, we do have Craftwork as a quest boss. So let's go take care of that. Ow. Also, the Rava Valar is really good with the drain ability as well, because it triggers on each hit. Since we're getting 4 hits per tick, we have a higher chance of being able to drain health. I don't think I finished up with the rank and grade thing. So grade is based on how many times you collect the shard from a given enemy, and then rank is something you can improve by basically bringing the shard to the shop / Johannes and having him basically upgrade it for you using certain materials. I love that chi strat I accidentally found on this boss. So the regenerate shard is not as helpful as you might think. He's even at like its best at like max rank and max grade, whatever. It's like 9 HP every second, and late game, even like at max armor, things are doing like 80 to 100 damage per hit. So not as useful as you'd think it would be. Not so much for the fact that it uses like so many like expensive healing potions to craft as well or upgrade. But yeah, the best cheeses are the accidental cheeses. Is there anything back here worth checking on? I want to make sure. I don't really remember. I just go through that section and just kind of mindlessly go through it so often I don't actually recall what's in there. I know getting more shards from enemies is always a good thing. Yeah, because in order to get official go mode in this game, you really only need two things. You need the purple shard dimension shift, and you also need the weapon, the Zangetsudo. Once you find both of those, you're basically just trying to make sure you're in proper enough gear to make it through endgame. Otherwise, we collect these little teleporters so we can move around the game faster. So the dots on the map. So the dots around here are basically the areas that I've just recently traversed through. So it shows you the path that you came from in case you start getting lost. Like, wait, which way did I come from? You can find out these dots and like, okay, so I came from here, so I need to go the other way. I think... I'm not fully sure on these diamonds, but I think they're just generic points of interest. Because this is where we saved that one guy that I basically used the warp stone on to try to get him back home. Why are all these lit up? I guess these are also points of interest too, because these are the NPCs that are in town. The scroll means that there are monsters there that we have quests for. There's basically a person in like the little staircase area just in the town where you can get a bunch of like kill X number of enemy quests. Usually I just take like all of those quests at the start of the game just in case I find anything cool. And yeah, most areas are going to have some enemies that we can farm for those quests. And yeah, there are monsters in here that fall into those categories. Unless you have something like you're super specifically trying to go for, they're not usually worth trying to like farm explicitly. Unless it's also just like a super easy farm you can do right away. Oh, blue shard. Sacred Shade, not it. And to the right. And then this is an indication of a treasure chest that can be opened. I don't know why that's showing there since I haven't actually explored that part of the map yet, but okay. Then you also put your own little like marker on here if you want with the Y button. You just want to notice, or like there's like something cool here. Just put a note here to remind for later. It's kind of unfortunate there's literally only the one icon, so you can't put like a red one for like special scenery, blue for anything like that, but yeah. I'm pretty sure there's mods you could get that would do that function, but yeah, that's never really been a big thing for me, because even when I do have access to like the different colored ones, I never really use them. Yeah, Amphibian Speed is one that's good. Well, it's decent in vanilla gameplay, not really helpful in Randomizer. It just lets you move through water a little bit faster. And in order to get like an actual real benefit out of it, you need to have it basically maxed out, and it's not worth trying to do that in this game. And yeah, the different chest colors do also basically signify what's inside of them. The light blue / white chests are basically just like crafting components. The gold chests in this game are usually like key items, like the keys that let you, gives you access to certain boss rooms, or in some cases they're just like straight up money. The red and gold chests I think are usually equipment, and I think the brown chests are just like miscellaneous consumable items, stuff like that. Painting. I don't remember a painting in here. Painting. Oh, from that previous scene. So that one's just a random little thing they put in the background for just like cosmetic purposes. There are some paintings in this game that do end up being actual enemies that you fight, and some that are just there to just be creepy. That one's just there to be creepy. Yeah, that one's just there to be creepy. Literally no other function. Jibo's glasses. Okay. We now have infinite MP. We don't really have any good spells to use it with, though, is the annoying thing. I guess we could do... That's actually okay. So one of the things that this particular randomizer does as well is that it also randomizes the MP cost for all the shards that we have. And general rule is that the more expensive the shard, the more damage it does. Which makes it kind of annoying that Summon Simeon, one of like the hardest ones to use just because of how it works, is basically our strongest shard. Which, granted, it does a lot of damage, but you really don't get to control where it goes very much, other than just like a general direction of this way. Yeah, as we get better shards, I'll probably be able to make use of the Jubilee's glasses more, but for now, it's going to just kind of sit there. Yeah, let's see if we can actually get inside this area again, and I can not be... Ooh, Augment Luck is actually not so bad. I don't know if it's necessarily worth farming for, though. Okay. Come on over, Frog. Time for you to go home. Here, Froggy, Froggy, Frog. What are you doing? Not that way. Oh my god. Okay, I need to turn off the familiar. Okay, come on, Froggy. Then you bring you to your new apartment that the other frog had forcefully evicted. Come on. Little more. Little more. There you go, big jump. Oh, you didn't actually go all the way in. There we go. That's how you do it. You have to go back to the NPC to get the rewards. It's that way for all of the little side quest things that are in this game. So we use invert so we can actually get our progression to the next area. That's a gold chest, so it could be amazing or it could be crap. Usually crap. Okay, so the red and gold chests are purely money. Okay, that's another key that we don't need. The Celeste key doesn't even actually lead to a boss fight, which is the kind of annoying thing. It's just a room with like a bunch of little musical boxes, and that's literally it. But it does have a big portrait of a cat, so it's kind of good for that at least. But yeah, functionally, there's no reason to go to that area. More ammo. Yeah, so the green chests are the ones that can give you like random pieces of equipment or crafting / cooking or recipes. I might have. Oh no, I did get that chest. It just I think didn't update for some reason because that was a gold chest. That's where we got the Celeste key from. Actually, I guess there was a chest on the other side we could have gotten, but I think that was like a silver chest like that one was, just not going to give us anything important. In fact, the chests are actually not likely to give you like progress or anything like that, because most of the progression in this game is going to come from shards, which will give you all of your movement stuff like that. The only equipment we actually outright need in this game is the weapon Zangetsudo, and I believe that would be in a green chest or a gold chest. So if it's neither of those colors, we're not likely to need it for like anything. We have regular sunglasses. I don't think we can get up here yet. Or is this the one we can... Okay, we can slide through it, but it's just silver, so it's only going to be crafting materials. And ads. I guess we didn't really need to save. Okay, Warlock's necklace with Jubilee's glass is actually kind of cool. Because the Warlock's necklace increases... Oh, no, never mind. I'm thinking of something different then. So this one reduces magic depletion. So I think it probably like slows down the rate that you expend MP when using like sustain spells, I think. I still got little bits of it left. You might still be able to tell from the way my voice sounds, and I'm still having like the occasional cough, stuff like that. But overall, I'm like 80-90% better at this point. So yeah, I consider that a win. And welcome on in, Gecko. How you doing tonight? Bullet. I cannot wait to get an actually useful spell. out of curiosity. Okay, so 20... Okay, so let me show you how the guns function in this game. So this is actually one of the better guns in the game. It does 28 damage. Yeah, this is as fast as we can fire. Now, there are some weapon abilities that let you, like, fire faster. This gun doesn't seem to have any of those. So yeah, this is the best we can do for our attack speed and stuff like that. Alchemic Bounty, when you're crafting items, you have a chance of getting more than just one of that crafted item, which doesn't really do anything in Randomizer, unfortunately. It does have a secondary effect, but I forget what that is, and it's one that'd be more useful if you're actually doing like a vanilla, like, collectathon everything playthrough. So yeah, not very useful for Randomizer. Also, in these 3D areas, Reflector Ray does not work, which I believe is probably coded because when you're trying to make a 2D game environment out of a 3D space, weird things can happen if you do certain types of abilities. So I think the developers just like, no, we're just turning this off basically to make sure that like everything still functions. Now, at least for the first half of this tower, we can go through this just fine. We don't need anything special. The upper half of this tower, you are expected to have some kind of proper flight, like a double jump, well, specifically double jump in vanilla. But you need some sort of flight in order to be able to get anywhere in the upper half. Otherwise, you will soft lock. Well, we have, what's in my opinion, one of the best weapons in the game right now, the Rava Valar, which is the equivalent of the Crusader from Castlevania Symphony of the Night, because it does so many attacks per second. And hell, just attacks per button press even. So unless we find something that's like specifically better, which I can't think of anything specific I'd go for that'd be better than this right now. Yeah, I think this is just legit, I think, one of the best weapons in the game, period. I guess we do have invert. We do have vertical movement of some kind. Yeah, let's go ahead and go through the rest of the tower here. Actually, I don't think they have anything really worth, yeah. Nothing really worth farming for. Oh. Also, yeah, environmental damage does a lot of damage in this game. Environmental damage always does a certain percentage of your health, which I think is something like 1/8 of your health. So yeah, if you're not careful, you will get wrecked. Oh my god, please. So there's health up there. There's a red chest. I think that's just money, but we'll double check. Because I know I've seen a red chest give something other than money once, but I don't remember what that was. I think we can go without that particular health upgrade. Yeah, kind of one of these slightly unfortunate things about finding Reflector Ray so early is that it kind of precludes us from using any other directional shards for damage, because this is just too useful for movement. Okay. Standstill is technically a powerful ability, but not one that we really get much use out of. Actually, you know what? I'll show it off. So standstill is basically, it just stops time for everybody but you. So try to wait for another one of those little bug enemies to come down. Yeah, 'cause in this specific area, the only time the bug enemies spawn is when you have like a bunch of blood on the walls like this. And if they're not there, the bugs don't spawn. What was the button? Here we go. Also, I love how as long as time has stood still, you can keep attacking the enemy long after it's dead. You can just keep doing this and just... Oh, okay, I just realized with Drain... Oh, no. No, Drain's not proc. Oh, no. So Drain does proc, so you could technically use this to get, like, infinite health. If you really want to spend time doing that. But then, yeah, once you get out of the standstill, then, yeah, time goes back to normal. Yeah, time still... Or, yeah, or standstill. Yeah, 60 MP per second to use. So normally it goes through your MP like butter. But since we have Jubel's glasses, we can hold it forever, which is amazing. MP up, we don't need that. Now we have infinite MP already. That? Well, no, we have a Ravalar. Every time I see a cool possible weapon, I'm like, ooh, I wonder if I should check that out. Then I remember, oh wait, I already have like one of the best weapons. And yeah, even though the base weapon power for the Ravalar isn't a lot, it can still get buffed by like everything that buffs our strength, so we can still make it even better as time goes on. Ah, damn. P. Oh, he just kicks away. I think this is just a teleporter. Yeah, it's just a teleporter. Ow. There we go. I will take all the food I can get. And I will say, that is one of my issues I do have with the version of the randomizer that I'm using, is that they cap all food items at just one stock per. You can't use those as like a way to kind of buff or build up healing supplies at a time. And the thing is, food is really the only good way to heal in this game. Because Bloodstained in this game, which functions pretty much the exact same way as it does in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, it requires actual blood to be on like the walls and the floors and the ceiling of the area that you're in order to work. And it doesn't... I don't know. It probably does function as intended. It just doesn't function very efficiently is my issue with it. I don't really use it as often as I could. Oh god. And then yeah, the potions you get in this game are also like kind of hard capped on how many you can have at one time in the vanilla game. And it's not really a lot. Like the best of the regular potions, there's 3 different types of healing potions. The best of them, which is X potion, which I think does like 700 HP, something like that. You can have 3 on hand at any given time, and it's just like it doesn't feel like it's useful, especially when you're first trying to go through an area and you're not really sure what you're doing, and you end up taking a lot of damage as a result. Yeah, you go through that really quickly, which is why food is usually so much more helpful. There's been a lot of gun upgrades. Among the many reasons, yes. Yeah, I know one of the things that they did put into an update like a few years ago was that you could actually, like one of the bosses that you fight in this game called Bloodless, who's basically like a kind of sort of vampire, but she's literally a creature made of blood, and she has a bunch of moves that are like kind of themed around that. There's actually a playable mode in the vanilla game where you play as Bloodless, and she actually functions as a proper Metroidvania character. You gain her abilities slowly, and they do like more and more cool things, more damaging things, and they're also movement abilities. Bloodless is actually such a fun mode in this game. And in fact, I actually streamed Bloodless mode the day that it came out back in, I think it was like 2021, something like that. And my upload for that particular stream is still, at least on YouTube, is still by far my most watched video on all of YouTube. And it's at like 2,600 views, something like that. Which I think is more views than like the rest of my Steam, or the rest of my YouTube channel has like combined. Also, this boss is unfortunately on a timer, so no matter how much damage I do, I still gotta go through like all the phases before he realizes he's dead. He's kind of like Ridley in that sense. Multi-boop, the snoot. Multi-boop, the snoot. Multi-boop, the snoot. And I do want to get grabbed here because it's faster to get down by actually getting grabbed and going through the cutscene. Yeah, I think the fact that the update itself came that day just like brand new. In fact, it had literally my computer updated Bloodstained literally 10 minutes before stream started, and that's how I noticed that it did the new mode. And I'm like, you know what, cool, I'll check this out instead. And for whatever reason, I don't understand why. So this game was backed as a Kickstarter game, And I think the original goal was like $50,000. They reached that in like the first hour of the Kickstarter. And I think by the end of it all, they raised like $540,000, something like that in the Kickstarter grand total. And one of the stretch goals was to make basically an 8-bit version of Bloodstained. It's kind of like a little side game. That side game was more popular than the main game, which I understand why people want it and why people love it, but I believe it's kind of a tragedy that the main game that people raise money for is basically playing second fiddle to a stretch goal. But yeah, like this game itself doesn't actually get like a lot of love as far as like active speedrunners or randomizer players, which really saddens me. I guess I didn't need to go all the way up here, did I? I don't normally go through the elevator route to get back to the other direction, so... So I think I just need to go down 2 sections. This first section is by the shortcut to the boss, and then I go through here. There we go. I really wish I was better at the backdash tech for speed. It's hard to really be consistent and like proper with it. Even more so than Symphony of the Night is. Because at least with Symphony of the Night, the backdash strat is literally just the 2 buttons are right next to each other, so you just kind of roll your thumb on them. In order to do the backdash strat in this one, you have to... It's basically you tap... Oh, there's Bloodsteel. You basically tap L1 to do the backdash, and then you instantly hold down to stop the dash. You have to time it so that you actually get enough of the top speed out of the backdash, but then also time it so that you can cancel out of it and then loop it over and over again. And it is really awkward to do the way it's set up in here. Oh, there's our dimension shift. Okay, we're halfway to go mode. I do not need MP. And also, dimension shift is good for infinite climbing as well. So actually, we can turn off invert. How do I do that? Invert. Turn that off. That way, I can't accidentally activate it and start slowing myself down. I was trying to dimension shift through there, but I guess pushing is actually faster. Yeah, dimension shift is such an awesome shard for movement because it can get you just literally anywhere. And especially if you have Jeebus glasses, you can literally fly yourself to the moon and beyond. Then it doesn't cost any MP to use. Now, there's only going to be a switch in here that I don't think we're going to use, but I like to get it anyway. Also, you have to make sure the switch is fully depressed before you leave the screen, otherwise it resets and doesn't actually stay. I got lucky with that timing, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, Chillos have been there already? Usually you have to like do shenanigans with Alucard's chair in order to get those to pop up. I don't know when that changed. Ow. How dare. How dare. Ow. Actually, the Symphony is not that bad a strat, all things considered. Wow, the Symphony actually took him out. I mean, it does 177 damage, but... Correction. It was Arceus. Now it's Deadgeus. Yeah, let me confirm that, actually. Because normally, you get the first chest here, I think, by beating the boss we just defeated. And then this chest, or item, I should say, not necessarily chest, is obtainable when you do something like this. And you kind of keep Alucard held at, like, this, like, against the ceiling for, like, a few seconds. That's when those treasures are supposed to pop up, but... Yeah, we just got them, like, immediately for some reason. And also, when I call this person Alucard, by lore, they're not Alucard, but they're Alucard. Just listen.
Is there something I can help you with, human?
That aura about you. You're a vampire.
And what of it? Will you murder me for that alone? I've picked no quarrel with you. My name is Orlok Dracul, but you may call me OD. I oversee this library, Miss...
Miriam. Am I permitted to take out books from this library of yours?
Of course, Miriam. Although you would be my first human patron. The books here are magical tomes that impart power to their readers.
Unlimited power.
As long as you are here, why not avail yourself of their boons?
So, if he sounds familiar, that's because that is the same voice actor as Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That is why I just call him Alucard. He is freaking Alucard. And I love it. Actually, attack speed is good since we have the Rava Valar. Nothing else is actually useful. Okay. We'll stick with the one and we'll like it. Okay, so that opens that up. I don't necessarily need to go for you, but... Oh, it was 1000% deliberate. Yeah, because the person who was, like, behind making this entire game itself, Koji Igarashi, was, I think, like, the primary developer for Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So, yeah, just everything about this game screams Symphony of the Night bonus. Which is one of the reasons I love this so much. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, I gotta be careful with these, the environmental effects here. Spear expertise, not helpful. Also, this is my favorite normal enemy in the game, because she just rocks out. Just listen to those jams. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Pause the jams. I gotta not die. We'll go with this. But yeah, that's my favorite bass enemy in the game. Just because, you know, metal guitarist. What's not to love? I cannot wait until I find Accelerator. Or honestly, the I forget what the name of the belt is, but there's an accessory that lets you actually make your sliding move a lot faster, and that actually becomes even better than the backdash if you have that ability. There we go. Summon Chair. Which, odd as it sounds, Summon Chair is actually a very important shard if you want to try to, like, glitch your way into the end game. You have to use, like, several other different effects to make it work, but yeah, Summon Chair is actually very important for if you get, like, an unbeatable seed for some reason, you can use that to access the Ice Caverns instead. I don't know if we can actually... Well, I guess we can go up this way since we do have the Dimension Shift. Yeah, what she said. Do I want to, though? You know what? We got... Let's be stupid. So this is normally a actually pretty difficult boss, especially mainly depending on your loadout. We don't have a lot of defense. Actually, no, I guess we do have a lot of defense. Never mind, we should be fine. I want to keep my attack power. Can we do anything else here that's going to be super useful? Magic depletion, don't care about that. No. Already have that. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. Yeah, we're at the best equipment we can do, so... So, this is Bloodless, the character I was talking about earlier. Now, you notice that, like, as I attack her, there's, like, blood splurting just, like, everywhere. Because obviously, partly is that, and she also attacked with blood because she's made of blood. She's going to do something at a certain point in the fight that kind of makes using any kind of bladed weapon against her, honestly, like the worst weapon. But we're just doing so much DPS that we can kind of negate however good that is for her. Yeah, she uses Blood Steel and heals up like a bajillion HP. But we can damage her almost as fast. Oh god. Also, her current health is actually reflected by her gown as well. Where, like, the more you damage her, the less of her gown exists. Victory! We get Augment Mind, which is not particularly helpful. I think Augment Mind helps reduce damage from, like, enemies' special attacks, but half the time I don't know what counts as, like, an actual special attack versus a standard attack. It's not always clear, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we got basically everything we could want here. Also, one of the weird things while going up with Dimension Shift is that you actually cannot aim straight upward, because at that point, the area that you teleport to is actually off the game screen, so the game doesn't read it as a viable destination. You have to be kind of really specific in how you use it. Oh no, I'm thinking of a different area where there was like a little shard check you can do. Oh, that's not helpful. There we go. Ow. How dare. How did I go straight left? That was new. But yeah, as far as movement goes, Dimension Shift is just an OP ability. Welcome on in, Rogue. How you doing tonight? Also, counter boop. I'm not really sure what direction I should go first when I enter from this particular side. This is one of those areas I still haven't really fully figured out what the best routing is for it. I definitely know all about the Sleepy. That's basically me every day. I'm doing pretty well. My first day back at work for my second time being sick in the past month, and it went overall pretty well, I'd say. Thankfully, I didn't have to lift like 50, 60, 75-pound boxes all day, so I actually should be good as like a follow-up afterward. Yeah, although unfortunately, I now have a project for the next couple days of going through 2,400 individual bearings and checking to make sure all the set screws that come attached to those from the vendor are actually like attached properly. And it's 2 per bearing, so I have to check 4,800 screws to make sure they all actually function. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun project. Yeah, so basically what happened is that the threading that they used to put the screws into, apparently they didn't bore it down all the way, so it's actually not able to like fully attach onto the thing. And we basically have to count all of our stock of that particular bearing, which, yeah. On the plus side, I really don't have anything else going on right now, so it's at least something that gives me something to do in the meantime. So in that sense, I'll actually kind of take it. Because otherwise, I'm kind of like finding things on my own stuff to do because I don't have any like receipts or really RMAs for the most part to bring in. But yeah, could be worse. Is the moral of that story. And it's also better than some of the other like part quality checks I've had to do in the past, where previous ones, the judgment for determining whether or not something is actually like good or bad or whatnot has been kind of vague. This one, the difference between a good part and a bad part is a lot more clear, so that actually is also another thing that helps. That's a teleporter. We can do a couple checks in here. Well, I could if I actually could dimension shift correctly. Oh my god, please. Fine, you want me? Come get me. There we go. We can get 2 items and actually 3 items. Get 1. That does give us more luck, but we really don't need it because we already have all the shards that we need. Yeah, because luck does affect how often you get shards from enemies, and we already have the 1 shard we need for progression, so it doesn't help with the equipment drops that we need. Because the Zangetsu that we're looking for cannot be a random enemy drop. It has to be like a unique find somewhere. It does still affect our chance of like critical hits, but they're not super useful in this game. So it's not really worth going for that particular sense. Okay, now I need to... There we go. Yeah, since I don't have double jump, I need to kind of finagle some of the movement ability mechanics. Oh my god, please. Battle boots, I can't see that. Okay, recipe. No, I did just save. Let's go try it. I didn't even save intending to do this, but I'm figuring, you know what? Why not? So yeah, you basically have like a little throwback area, which is really cool. Infernal Breath. Yeah, the problem is that these guys hit like a truck. So I actually do need to be careful here, because I don't have a lot of healing items to work with either. Actually, I'm going to want invert back on for this. Actually, I could try just Dimension Shift. Very fitting with the theme. I approve. Actually, you know what? Even for an MP, I can just do this. I keep forgetting I have this. And it does like 1 billion damage. Oh god. And then there's environmental damage. Actually, the environmental damage is less than the enemy damage. Oh god. I still don't want to do it, but... Oh god. Do we have anything better yet? Bloodstained is 80, but that doesn't actually do... Oh, hello. 116. Okay, Ghost might actually be better at this point. Oh god. I am being way too... Actually, we do have a bunch of fairy elixirs. Oh, I need to put her back on. That's why she hasn't been healing me. Okay, that would help. That's not as much healing as I thought you would give me. That concerns me. Also, I like how the ghosts are actually kind of homing. They're really bad at it, but they technically home. There we go. I can only have like so many out at a time, too. There we go. There we go. Oh god. Okay, the fact that I can only hit like once at a time is kind of annoying. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. I'll let... Oh god. There we go. Okay, Fairy Elixir is officially the best item ever, especially when I'm being bad at the game. Wrong way. Oh god. I don't know if I've gotten these guys a shard yet or not. Not that I need it, but... Actually, have I gotten them? Where do they appear? 8-bit. Okay, I already have all of them. Actually, don't need to... Oh, god. I don't need to farm, necessarily. Oh, god. There we go. There's progress. There we go. Alright. Let's see if I can not die here. I still got a bunch of fairy elixirs and I got a bunch of food. Also, I never planted that corn. Damn it. Just realized. Okay, no, actually, I do need invert. I absolutely need invert. Actually, I don't think invert's even gonna help either. Oh god. Do this for now. Okay, this attack I can deal with. Ow. Oh god, he's not even wounded yet. Oh! Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh god, oh god. Never mind, this might kill me. Okay, so good to know standstill works on that. We have successfully scienced. Actually, I can just do this. Okay, so it affects the flames, but not the boss. Okay. Well, we know we don't need any of the shards, which is the most important thing. Yeah, I'm learning things about standstill. Things that are very good to know. We didn't really need anything else from here, I don't think. But I'll go ahead and recollect the ones we did get just in case. Yeah, that fight is a pain in the ass without double jump. At least with double jump, you can kind of maneuver exactly as you need to. But yeah, it's rough otherwise. God damn it. Oh, come on. This might be one of the few cases where I just go back to having invert. There we go. Okay, poor card that is pretty good for healing, though, which is the main benefit. Alright, we'll get all the items in the room leading up to that, but then we'll just leave. Just components, but since we're here. Wait, finish you off. Grab your whatever that is. It may be useful. There we go. The string. Battle boots. Oh yeah, none of those particularly helpful. Alright, so we don't have access to the jackpot boss, nor do we necessarily want it. There's still a few checks over this way we can grab before we leave. So throne chair do. It's just a place you can sit down. It doesn't actually do anything like super special. I remember there being discussions on whether or not like the sitting down actually increases like MP regeneration or whatnot. I don't think it actually does. I think it's just purely cosmetic. Just what are the little fun things you can do in this game? Ah, I missed. There we go. Monkey chaos. I think there's still one more item here we can get. Maybe two? There's one over here? There's not, okay. Now we head back out and head to the east.
Dimension shift. Answer my call.
Calculated.
Answer my call. Dimension shift.
Oh.
Dimension shift.
And oh god, that's actually a lot tighter than I thought it was gonna be.
Dimension shift.
I might need to actually put invert back on for this. Yeah, I need invert. I want to go. Yeah, I want to go this way.
Dimension shift.
How dare you survive? Ow. Yeah, at some point I should head back to the town and see if I can craft like any cool or make any food, stuff like that, and get access to the next area. Actually, I need to talk to... Okay, so I need to go back, use the silver bromide to get the photo, then go back to Alucard to get the ID, then I can go and actually access a new area. Ah, I took damage. Damn it. Oh, you bastard. There we go. Death by monkey.
Dimension shift.
Come on. Gauge glasses. So gauge glasses will actually let you see how many HP the enemy has, and it does it in kind of a unique way. When you hit the enemy, it'll actually show you how much HP they have left rather than how much damage you did to them. Which can be good to know sometimes, but usually doesn't really amount to much. This is a mimic. Burninate the mimic. Both directions have items, so it's hard to really know which way I should technically go first. We'll just go this way because... Ow.
Dimension shift.
We need craft work to be able to solve this puzzle, which unfortunately we don't have. Although we can shenanigans our way into it if I get like the right timing. I've done it before, but it's not consistent. Another summon chair.
Shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
I think it was...
Dimension shift.
Yeah, it's super tight. And probably not... I think there's only a shard in there anyway. It's actually not as worth it as I thought. I would like to stop dying, please. Okay, more of like every stat. I approve. Oh, I need to put the familiar back on. I never noticed that movement mechanic worked that way until just now. That's actually interesting.
Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
Ah, damn. Okay. So this I will need invert as well to make it, like, easy. Exquisite steak. I think that gives, like, plus 8 strength. Which is actually kind of nice, honestly. 10 strength. We were so going for that. It's not a 1-for-1 strength increase, but we'll take all the points we can get.
Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
Oh, there's no items in this hall. Never mind. There isn't here, but I don't know if we can... Maybe we can.
Dimension shift.
Can we make this work? Oh, too early. I feel like we can. I just don't know what the timing is for it. Right there. Purple shard. Venomous, not helpful. Alright. Oh, game got confused for a second there. There's no item in that way. Okay. There's something there, but we gotta be, I guess, kind of specific. There we go. Got recipes. Alright. Yeah, at this point, we'll just go ahead and return. Turn in what quest we can. We get sword, which we don't really need weapons anymore. Recipe, witch's hat. Ammo. Cheese. There's our fruit juice, which actually we don't need anymore because we have it for an MP. I will, however, get the crop started. I meant to start earlier.
What are we transmuting this time?
Okay, so simmered fornius. What can we have? I guess intelligence might be helpful at some point. We can't make anything that gives immediate strength, so we'll just, yeah, go with this. Now, one of the things with the vanilla game is that anytime you craft something, it becomes available to purchase in the shop. For some reason, the person who made this randomizer disagrees with that. So we literally have to craft everything if we want to make, like, better food, which I'm always annoyed by, honestly. This does more HP recovery. Old omelet. We'll make 2 butters. We could make a bread. Okay, we can't make anything else really, food-wise. I don't think there's really anything good we can make with crafting at this point. That would lower our attack, which I'm not interested in. It's not really worth everything else. Actually, I don't know about that one. That's a later question. Okay, can we enhance anything useful? Can we enhance any of the summons? We cannot. Oh, we have craftwork? When do we get that? Oh, okay, for whatever reason, when you beat the boss craftwork, you still get a shard from vanilla. I don't know why it's set up that way, but it is. Yeah, nothing... Actually, augments only do 1... What's our current passive? Drain. No, heck, the drain.
About the castle.
All for the damage.
Not much help, but let me tell you what I know.
Come on. Alright, make our photo. Okay, what can I sell?
Any ideas?
Do platinum, crystals, sulfur. Hemp's worth a lot. Oak is always worth a lot. Mahogany's worth a lot. Emerald's worth a lot. Monster horn. Ooh, sinister. There's a lot of high value items this run. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh my god, those are worth a lot. Yeah, I still like my Robin Villar too much. Don't need that. Don't need that. We definitely don't need a wrist ring. Warlock's necklace, we don't need that. Alright, I don't think we can... I guess we can get the... Oh, that's a lot of money still, though. I guess we'll fill up on regular potions, because why not? We don't need ethers. Just because it's cheap. Max out on those, max out on those. Actually, let's see what we can make with cooking. That we can kind of afford even all the expensive ingredients. Oh, we can get ectoplasm too. That's actually kind of perfect. We can buff our augment strength thing even more.
What are we transmuting this time?
Enhance. Augment strength. Oh, we can keep doing it. Okay, so... Okay, so now we have faster attacks on top of everything else, which is nice.
What are we transmuting this time?
What was I gonna do? Prepare. Really, we can't prepare anything else with all the ingredients we just bought. I am disappointed.
Come back if things start to go awry.
Okay, so now we head back to Alucard.
Dimension shift! Dimension shift! Dimension shift!
Oh, wait, that's not where we go. This is one of the areas I usually fast travel to a lot, so that's kind of why I'm also remembering into here. That's where we want to go. I don't think you have any more books at this point, but we can check. I guess we could get intelligence for spells.
I'll go with this.
Why not? Okay, now we have access to that. Come on. We want to go to... Yeah, this is the fastest spot, I think. Okay, we did already open that one. I don't know why it's still showing as unopened on the map. That's a weird little glitch. What? Okay, yeah, she just can't catch up. I used to be so decent at this backdashing. Circular Ripper. Blue Shard. Oh, craft work. Okay, that's where we got it, apparently. I guess we didn't get it from the boss. Huh. Okay, so safety save. Because this boss can soft lock if you do him wrong. And I do not want to soft lock here. I turned off the Steam alerts on Bloodstained. I need to double check that. Other way. Oh, they're actually a quest enemy. Okay. I think this one hallway is enough to finish off that quest, actually, yeah. Rega Shurema. How much does that cost? Do we have anything better in cost for that yet? 17, God no. Hello, Zangetsu. I do not like that particular color for Zangetsu. It just does not work for me. Yeah, his normal color is just a straight up red instead of the yellow. Ow. Yeah, based on damage output, Zangetsu is only slightly better than this random monkey we find, which amuses me. Come on. There we go. Actually, I need to invert to do this. One. There should be... Yeah, 2 items. There we go. Zangetsu? You having fun over there? Okay, I'll come back for you.
Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
I can't get that. Oh, well.
I will cut down all foolishness.
Demon Train.
Stay behind.
Ow. Ow. Yeah, so what I think causes the soft log is if you actually do like too much damage at once, for some reason it doesn't trigger the second phase of the fight where Zangetsu takes off the train's mask. But thankfully we avoided that. Also, the hammer knuckle is the vanilla shard from there, which I find interesting.
Dimension shift.
Okay, I love how I get through the gate faster by dimension shifting through it. That's just a save, so that's not super helpful.
Dimension shift.
Just some groceries.
Dimension shift.
Actually, probably would have been faster to dimension shift through there, too. I miss being good at backdashing. Ooh, white shark. I mean, that is progression. It's just not movement, quote unquote. So Deep Sinker will let us go through underwater areas as though they were just regular environments. Although we can constantly jump upward to swim, but yeah.
Looking for Zangetsu. Have you seen him?
No. Ooh, another white shard. High jump. Okay, now we got some proper movement. I know we'll save just because. Yeah, it's still not technically as controlled as double jump, but we have like all the movement we really need for this game at this point. Ow. Thank you. Yeah, we're going back and getting rid of this poison. Poison sucks. Do not recommend. Yeah, we're not gonna bother saving. So I'm coming here, like, lore-wise, this is the boss that I don't think fits in this game at all. He's, like, literally as anime as a boss as you can get. And he just appears out of nowhere. Actually, oh, no, you're not susceptible to that, okay. There we go. But yeah, that's the enemy that you normally get the Reflector Ray shard off of, which is one of the very important progression shards for movement in the vanilla path. This is another section you can soft lock in if you're not careful. You need at least stealth jump to be able to get out of there normally, or you need at least a warp shard on you. If you don't have either of those, then congratulations, you just lost progress. Okay, so we didn't really get a lot here, unfortunately. I think now's when we start heading underwater. Now that we got that entire section down there opened up. Actually, you know what? There is one chest over here we can still check. And I don't want to, like, miss it and find out it's a Zangetsu the entire time. Okay, it's just components. We don't need it. Yeah, one other good thing about having the double jump shard is that it also does let you do like a little dive kick maneuver, which is actually really good for diagonal and even like horizontal movement if you do it right. It's actually even a lot faster than backdashing, which is something I would really like to not have to do anymore. Apparently I'm bad at it now. Passive shard, augment luck. I think you had a shard that's worth possibly leveling up. Okay, never mind. Doesn't even drop it. There. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of checks you can do in this little towerish area right here, including the second instance of the guy who was lost and trying to get back home, in which you basically advance his quest line by just constantly giving him warp stones. And you do have to do them in a very specific order. So we found him the first time earlier on in like the near beginning of the game. This is the second spot you find him, and we might find him a third time later on if we actually get to that area. But we shall soon see. Anything else here for items? Doesn't look like it. Possibly? Nope, just chainmail. And since we have Deep Sinker, we can progress through here like normal, albeit slow. And this is where the amphibian speed shard would come in that we got earlier. But unfortunately, since that has to be equipped as a specific passive shard, it's really not worth it compared to like everything else that's out there. And even then, in order for it to be, like, as I mentioned earlier, like really noticeable, you basically have to have it at max grade, I think it is. Okay, why is everything being like HP and MP ups now? Those do not help. There's stuff up here we can get. Ow. 8-bit ghost. More amphibian speed. Yeah, is it grade or... Okay, so grade is movement speed, so we could technically farm them, but eh. Probably forget which enemy dropped those. Gold bullet. That's a lot of luck. My God, all these shards just out of nowhere. Ow. All that for bullets. That is technically a very fancy whip. But, yeah, unfortunately, again, we got one of the best weapons early on. And even then, whips are kind of awkward to use, in my opinion. It's nice that they have such like a wide hitbox, but it's also just, it's technically short for like in front of you as well, which is the awkward bit. It's like the hitbox is more above you than it is in front of behind you, which is a weird thing. So come by here, get a check, and open up a doorway, and we head back down. More 8-bits. No, I'm actually starting to consider seeing if there's an option in the randomizer that I have to actually just like start with accelerator. So I swear, movement just feels so bad without it. Kind of like it does with the in Timespinner with the I think it's called the Talaria attachment, where you just like hold a button and you move a little bit faster to begin with. More amphibian speed. Is this also silver? Oh, there's no chest there. Never mind. I wonder how close we are to getting max grade on the luck at this point. Good lord. We got at least like 5 shards on that trip. So nothing up there. Do you have anything useful? Not really. Ow. Well, hello, shard holder. Why are you here? Damn it. So yeah, one thing that does suck about underwater combat is that if you get hit, you actually have to go through the entire, like, stun lock animation before you can attack again. And it takes a long damn time. Oh, actually, it's probably here, because normally... Okay, so this is one thing that did get... Summon Hellhound. Please be expensive. Oh my god, yes. We're gonna do a lot of damage with this. But, crap, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so in the vanilla game, the one spot I got like super stuck on because I couldn't understand how to progress is that the little squid things that we just killed in there, they are what give you the, I think the deep sinker shard, which lets you move underwater freely. There is no indication that is what you're supposed to do for progressions. And because I never really came down here and I couldn't really think I could fight those things very well, I just never fought them. So I never got that shard. It took me like 3 hours of looking up a guide to figure out that those are just what I needed to kill to progress. Also, there was an armor we found earlier on that is going to come in very handy right now, called the Aegis Plate. It's basically the equivalent of the Sprite Breaker armor, where you basically get to ignore certain environmental damages when wearing it, except this one actually ignores all environmental damage. So it ignores these little harpoons, it ignores the regular spikes, it even ignores lava. Now, don't ask me how an armor that's meant to like resist spikes can also resist lava, but I'll take it. And now that that's passed, we can go back to this. Oh yeah, I haven't actually checked the damage to do with that yet. It's going to be a whole lot of damage. I am so looking forward to it. Honestly, I was expecting more, but it's still more than enough for like most of the enemies in this game. Just components. And yeah, once we improve the shard at the Johannes as well, it'll have a much bigger area of effects. It'll be even more useful. Wait, what do you mean that didn't die? There we go. This fire. Also, the living fossils are the worst to try to farm for their shards. Because they take like a full, like, 5 seconds to actually fully spawn in the first place. And you still have to go up to them to make them actually spawn. But it takes a long time to farm each individual one. Actually, you know what? Since we have this here, let's go try to do some improvements on Summon Hellhound. Yeah, because the upgrades here won't increase its damage, just its area of effect. But that's honestly all I really want right now. Also, can we do anything with you? Can. Thunder Circlet, Rolled Omelet. I think we already had one of those, actually. I think we may have technically lost that.
What are we transmuting this time?
And Summon Hellhound.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
I need to see if we can buy more gunpowder. Nothing here I want to upgrade. Yeah. Let's see if I can buy some more gunpowder.
What are you looking to buy?
Nope, I cannot. That's unfortunate.
Thank you.
Although I could see if the corn has grown yet. Was it corn or rice that we started with? I'm not sure which. I want to say it was corn. Yeah, it was corn. Yeah, there's a few recipes that can only be cooked with some rice or corn for like certain things, and honestly, the more food, the better in this game. But we do have at least a little bit of an AoE boost, which I will gladly accept. Al-Tayyab, which is actually a pretty decent shard in the vanilla game. It's one you can actually kind of just like spam for a whole bunch of effects and do a lot of damage with. Well, okay, you know what, fine. You slow me, I stop you. Sounds fair to me. I keep forgetting that's a thing, too. I need to be doing more of that. Oh my god, why? Which ones have, like, the worst hitbox? Ever.
Stand down.
Okay, so that's why I do need to let some of these effects run. Yeah, just literally tank everything. There we go.
This power you have is even greater than I imagined. I must get back to the book.
And get our free shard here. Passive. Eh. I think there might be a chest in here. Yes, there is. But it's only materials. Dang it. Alright, so that didn't amount to much. I do wish I knew what dropped the... Crap, I forget what the item was actually called now. The one that let me upgrade my my Summon Hellhound for AoE. It's not coal. Why can I not remember what it was called? Dang it. Why does my memory have to be so bad? Okay, I just, like, almost went out of bounds for a second there. I don't even know how. Yeah, we don't really need the guys for their shards. I'm not going to farm too many of them. Just whenever it's pseudo-convenient. Yay, apples. If you didn't have the Jubile's ring, or Jubile glasses, that would actually be a good food item. You know what? Quick and easy farm spot, why not? No, wasn't gun. What, was it gunpowder? I know the image is like a little cloth filled with some kind of black material. Maybe it is gunpowder. I thought it was a shorter name than that, though. I don't know. My brain do what my brain wants to do, which is not much. Yay, cheesecake. This is also the only spot in the entire game that that particular dog enemy appears in. If you need to farm him for a shard, this is the only spot to do it. Ow. Why can I not destroy that? That should not be invulnerable. That should be destroyable. My concerns are multiplying. Ow. This guns. The power of gun. There we go. That's more like it. And no shard from them. Alas. How did I miss him with the spell and my own body? That was actually impressive. Why am I falling through everything all of a sudden? This game is certainly doing things. Wow, the thing actually didn't die from the first casting. That's unusual. Okay, so it is gunpowder. Red shard? Oh, throw a spear. Sicilian slicer, which is literally a slice of pizza. Actually, it's faster just to do this. Solomon's ring, which actually increases your likelihood of getting shards from enemies, which unfortunately we don't need, because we're already good on shards. Consumables. Head flail. Ow. How dare. Don't need that. Yay, we entered from the wrong side. Oh, you actually take a lot of damage from fire. Okay. Works for me. Just on the off chance. Where's Thrashing Tentacle? Okay, that is actually a lot of MP cost. Decent damage, but doesn't compare to Summon Hellhound. I guess we can save just to make sure we don't lose any progress. I think this is a teleporter down here, actually. Yeah. There we go. Oh? Nope. Yeah, the Carpenter's Key unlocks basically the hardest boss in the game. Which I have once had be a important progression item. But that was with the base game version of the randomizer, which we're not using. Because the base game randomizer is dumb. Also, for the sake of safety, Aegis Plate. We can just walk freely in lava. You know, as you do. Scarlet Dress? That can be any better? Not really. Yeah, no. Oh god. And yeah, that's the other thing too, is that environmental damage functions on a completely separate track than an enemy damage. So you can easily get like stun locked into a lava if you're not careful. Ow. Oh god. Okay, I'm putting it back on. Until we're actually done with this area. Ooh, Sukiyaki. That's another good strength item. Ow. Actually, how good is it? Never mind, it's not as good as I thought it was. It's good healing. That's what it's good for. Ow. Yeah, let's put the coronation gown back on. Get all of our stats back. Ice ring. Just to make sure I didn't miss it earlier. Yeah, no Zangetsu though. It hasn't happened yet where I've missed picking up the Zangetsu, but I don't want to make it a thing. I know it will happen one of these days. Oh, Lamashtu? Okay, Lamashtu is our quest enemies. Oh, come on. How dare you not die? That's rude. They're demon kitties. They respawn anyway. And welcome on in, Moxie. How you doing tonight? I should probably have the Aegis Plate equipped right now. I do not want to take a lot of damage yet. On this, we agree. And if they don't, or if they don't get it, there'll be hell to pay. You get it? Hell? Because demons? I did a funny. Ooh. Aw, not helpful. I mean, I guess it... No, that's still not actually helpful. We don't really use the Zangetsudo for an actual weapon for the most part. Ow. Oh god. Okay, that doesn't help. As I shouldn't have expected it to. Oh god. No, I'm healing ahead of you because you are not healing me right now. Ow. Yeah, this is another one of the actual scary fights. Both in vanilla and randomizer. Yeah, because Clone Miriam does not F around. And she gives us... I mean, okay, technically, the Boer Familiar, like, functionally, is probably the worst familiar. It does not do a lot of damage. It has really awkward method of attack. But if you can utilize the movement and physical mechanics of it, it can technically be a good speed run type of familiar. You can actually do like drop kicking out of it and actually gain height off of it. It's super awkward to do, but it is possible. So much of Katana. Okay, they just got literally dropped in. I don't think I've seen that before. Bye, guys. Have fun chatting. Okay, so there's not really too much left for us to explore. Oh god, please. Gold chest? Okay, we got go mode. Alright, so Waystone. Okay, let's see how much we can actually upgrade at this point.
What are we transmuting this time?
What can I prepare for food? We got plenty of stuff for this. That's a good amount of HP healing.
Great.
That's good healing.
I'll go with this.
Ooh, that's a lot of healing.
I'll go with this.
Give me all that steak.
Great.
295. Yeah, 295 for sure. 145, 200. Yeah, chicken saute. Sponge cake. And fried egg, because why not? I don't think we can craft... Oh, we can craft gunpowder. Which we already have more, I guess, so we don't really need it. Don't need that. Okay, definitely improve this. You can almost max it out. Which, honestly, I don't really like having someone hell maxed out. Because then the effect is just so big, you actually can't see anything on the screen for like a few seconds. I usually try to avoid getting it maxed out, can. Usually I stop at like rank 7, that's a good middle ground.
What are you looking to sell?
I don't think I really need to buy anything, honestly. I mean, I guess we could buy fill up on these. You know what, it's a weaker version, but we'll take it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that's gonna be like super helpful right now. You get a ribbon, don't need it. Not worth it. Safe ring though, no. It's not worth the loss of offense. All right.
I'll be here if you need me.
So we can save later on. We got more than enough stats as it is. All right, so all of termination. Actually, we'll be saving here, because it is possible to accidentally kill the boss the wrong way and actually game over, which we don't want to do. We want to go for the true ending. Okay, so Bravo Valar, Zangetsudo. Alright. Okay, so, and things I don't remember how many hits or how many HP he actually has. I need to be kind of careful with this. So I'm just gonna do one of these at a time until I see the moon start to glow. There we go, like that. Perfect. All right, now we can forget the Zangetsudo exists. Welcome on in, King. How you doing tonight? Hey, you just found us having just gotten into go mode for the seed. We're about to do some speed running into the end game. We need to go... Yeah, this is the fastest way. Yeah, now Hellhound has like range of almost the entire freaking screen. Yeah, loaf. Enjoy that loafing. Yeah, literally across the entire screen and everything's dead. Actually, I guess we do some of these Zangatsuda for one last thing. There we go.
Curse you.
Whee! Yay, black holes. Time for a bunch of cutscene skips. And the one required vocalized word in the entire run.
Alfred?
Rip the Alfred. Batman has been long gone from this world. I always forget just how much health these guys have. Yeah, all things considered, I'm actually dealing with a weaker summon Hellhound than I'm used to. It's not just like one cast and everything's dead. Yeah. You know, you're not wrong. There's definitely a lot of areas that are not very light-filled. That would be perfect for his home. I mean, there's a bunch of actual caves and caverns, so yeah. Yay, the best familiar to get during the end game. Also, this boss here is actually kind of really coolly designed. He has some kind of interesting maneuvers. We're not going to see any of them. Oh, there's double jump. Right at the end of the freaking game. Okay, Bolide Blast is actually kind of interesting, Shard. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but a lot of enemies will actually just like stop in place entirely for like half a second or so. You can actually give them some interesting stun locks if you get it set up right. I did not need to come down on that spot. Yay, more food. Wait, no, it's down here. No, not down here either. A little further down. That's where we need to go.
Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift. Dimension shift.
The last check we do is $5. Alright. Let's go. Final boss, 1 of 2. Yeah, you can cast spells. You're so fancy. I don't know if I've actually gotten the Dominique medal before. That was cool. So I'm gonna see if I can do this boss purely with the Crusaderum. Just because I don't normally get the opportunity to do this. Damn it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah. Ah, come on. Fine, I'll heal. Actually, yeah, more strength. Give me that. Ow. Oh dear. Oh god, you're doing this. Oh god.
You leave me no choice.
Oh. Welcome on in, Cyber. How you doing tonight? That guy was momentarily firing its bois, but it did not bois sufficiently. Oh god, okay, you know what? The fairy takes way too much time to actually do their thing. I am so disappointed. Repent your face. Come on. I just realized the hitbox for the frog is actually more the throat rather than the head. Which is kind of interesting. There we go. That's game. Giga. So we technically get some post-game story. We get to see fancy things happen. Magic book. And then like every single sigil in the history of sigils. Yay, destroyed village. And yeah, that was this seed of the Bloodstained Randomizer. Which actually, you know what, this felt like it did have decent progression, actually. Like, as far as just randomizers, just generally, that was kind of a good seed. It's 8:35. You know what, heck it. Let's sneak in a Super Metroid randomizer. I don't want to be done quite yet. Let's get to the right scene first. Where is it? Do Metroid. Now I gotta get all my other stuff set up, which is gonna take like 15 years. So stream stuff, BizHawk 2.6.3, emulator. Do regular tracker. Down. That should be good right there. I mean, honestly, for my seeds, they usually are actually like legit pretty quick. I mean, even like the full-on map randos haven't taken me 5 hours. It's like one of the few randomizers I'm actually like guaranteed to be relatively quick with, especially with the particular settings. This one I am going to have randomized objectives, because those usually end up being faster seeds than just the standard being all the G4s. So yeah, I'm actually going to start having just like a randomized Samus sprite instead of just picking the same one every time, just so we get to show off all the ones that don't normally get like a lot of love. There are some of them I will be taking off just because they're kind of like awkward, or like basically like a super different size Samus, or like kind of technically like training sprites, which I guess is probably one of the best ways you can describe it. But yeah. Then randomize playlist, download, customize. All right, so we got that. Then we will get that loaded into the thingamaboober. Get the tracker set up. Lua. All right, and okay, so we did have ads play. Actually, I guess it hasn't been that recently. But yeah, so before we start this, I am gonna go do a little bio break. I'll run a couple minutes of ads in the meantime, so we get that out of the way. And I think we should be able to be like ad free for the rest of the stream by running a couple more minutes of ads right now. So yeah, I'm gonna do a quick BRB, do a little bio break. You guys do what you need to do. If you need to do like a bio break or get yourself some water or anything like that, do what you need to do. And we shall be back momentarily. A burp. Alright, and we are returned. Alright, so little Mexican store had pork flavor ramen packets. I know next to nothing about ramen. I'll admit that much. So I don't know what they have. Where's my? Oh, I'm not put it there. Yeah, I have no idea like what kind of ramen is available, like what packets there are, what flavors, or anything like that. I just know that it's a food that people have and it's affordable. That's all I really know. Errand 2, the Erranding. Oh right, this I actually do need to be connected directly for. I forgot about that bit. Actually, since I reconnected the controller, do I need to redo the inputs? No, the inputs are fine. Cool. Oh yeah, with the sprite. Hell yeah. Alright, so those controls are good. Yeah, we're one of the best, most fun sprites you can be in this rando. Now let me get that out of the way and begin. So 3 objectives, 3 out of 3. We have Fast Turian, okay. So I'm gonna go with my normal thing I do for like oh, that's an interesting world entry theme. Oh, just super chill entry. You know, just don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Also, just the Super Nintendo controller as a sprite is just amazing. Okay, I love how the first theme we hear is the escape theme. The second theme we hear is literally, you just beat the game, congratulations. That is actually amazing. Oh, screw attack start. Interesting. Yeah, beating the seed before you even started it. That's how you know it's a speedrunner. And then... this seed has made musical choices. Will it continue to make musical choices? Yep. It continues to make choices. We can use screw attack to get in here. Missiles, we'll take it. It's better than the little pew-pew we have right now. Actually, I don't even need to shoot these guys. These would have well-timed jumps. Better yet, Nyanchup. Oh god. We could technically do Gauntlet, but we can only get like 1 item practically, so it's not really worth it. Yeah. I could just damage boost by these guys, but eh. And actually, you know what? I will at least unlock the ability to view the objectives, but I'm not gonna actually look at them quite yet. So that way, if it turns out to be like one of the objectives is like 75% of items and we don't really get to the end after a while, I can double check. More jams. Okay, stop jams. Okay, let me try to adjust my camera real quick. Let me... Okay, that should make my eyes less blinky now. Never mind, it's so blinky. Actually, I might need to maybe We're... oh, it's all the way down here, wow. There. Okay, so we can do 3 checks in here right now. Actually, we can only do 1. We can get the super. We don't have speed or morph ball, so we actually can't do anything else in here. That's actually annoying. Just getting anything right is a gamble. Just existing is a gamble. Oh. Ooh, Varia. We found Varia before we even found Morph Ball. That's interesting. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, part of it is like over the weekend, like something happened where like my LED light that I have on top of my monitor kept getting like shifted and falling off somehow. I think it might have like kind of knocked into my webcam as well, so I think something happened with that. Oh, that water's been there for a while now. I want to say at least like a couple months. There was a more basic version I had at the start, but I was able to kind of get it included to have like the little water effect at the end there. Okay, where do I go from here? Okay, I guess we just go this way for now. Yeah, there's still one more thing I did want to add on as like a special effect for that redeem, but for some reason this version of my model just doesn't like what I try to do with it afterwards. So at the moment it's just kind of what it is for now. But if I'm ever able to actually like finish up the work needed to get it updated, then it'll be like 100% fully complete and built up the way I want it to be. But alas, I don't know when that's gonna be. I need to make so many choices right now. Let's make a bad choice. Let's start heading toward Fantoon with various suit but no E-tanks. Because I only make good decisions. Actually, we might not even be able to if we don't find any power bombs. This story might be over before it begins. Oh, some that'd be power bombs. Yeah, 'cause that means there's nothing else here we can get then. We gotta go back the long way around for everything. We have to go back this way. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock the door just in case we come back this way. Actually, yeah, let's do a save here. So I'm gonna see what the one check is at Gauntlet that we can reach. If it's bombs or power bombs, then we can get the rest of it. Otherwise, we just come back out here and start heading toward the retro mother brain area. Okay. So I know I'm capable of doing the high jump version of this strat. I just don't have a lot of practice with it. Oh, there you go, third try. I'm a god gamer. Ah, damn it. I'll take an E-tank. It's not really what I wanted, but I'll take it. Yeah, it's super weird not having any power bombs at this point. Usually I'm like overflowing in them. Come on. All right. you have anything worthwhile? Nope. No, I suppose I should have read the logic saying that we have like various super early to just go down there to begin with. That's a misread on my part. Yeah, this is also harder to do, but I also want to get practice with this setup. Which, of course, given the fact I'm not... Oh, I almost had it. Given the fact I'm not used to the sprite doesn't really help either. There we go. I did it. I don't know if it's worth it to go back down here, but we're going to go back down here. Actually, I suppose there's only 2 items we can get down here that we couldn't before, so maybe it's not that helpful, but oh well. All we need is 1 power bomb. We can clear everything from here. Come on. Okay. It's not necessarily progression, but we will gladly take Wave Beam. Okay. Well, we got Wave. That's at least a nice to have. So do I go left or... I guess I have to go back left. What else? Yeah, I got... I'm trying to think if there's anything else, like, item-wise we can get right now, and I'm kind of drawing a blank. I guess we just go down to Upper Norfair. Really aren't any other options at this point. Come on, get up there. Also, I just realized. Where's OBS? Where's OBS? I'm on OBS, that's why. It is no longer Bloodstained. It is now Super Metroid. There we go. That's still showing me Bloodstained OBS, please. Please update correctly. Thank you. Alright. Now return to our regularly scheduled shenanigans. I still can't even get up there to check what the items of there are either. That's the other annoying bit. Yeah, still nothing else. Actually, no, we can get early supers. We can maybe get stuff here. Okay, more supers. Need power bombs. Okay, just supers there. We don't need that. We're definitely not lacking on supers. Yeah, there's nothing else we can get here in the meantime. I also love like the random water walking, splashing sound effect in the theme here. You know, it has absolutely nothing to do with the theme itself. I didn't do it right. Can I get a power bomb, please? I literally only need one. I do not ask for a lot. I don't know why I didn't fire there. Yay, developer intended I cannot talk today. Developer intended strat. I can't even go in here because I have no bombs. Heck. We have access to pretty much everything here. Except for down there, which is kind of... Why did I think I needed a super there? I am having all sorts of brains tonight. Freaking missiles. Oh boy. Okay. I need to be very careful here. So the only way I can get out now is by doing a mock ball at basically like the max possible speed with the lowest possible setup. I need to figure out how to make this work. Come on. Oh god. That gonna work? It worked. Perfect. First try, baby. Alright. Yeah, that's still something I've not really had like a proper consistent setup for yet, so I got kind of lucky there. Now we'll take that luck to the bank. Power bomb! Okay, now we can do things. Get the thing. I don't need missiles. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily like a frame/pixel perfect trick, but it's pretty hard to get like that. So basically what I need to do, because I didn't have any kind of bombs, I couldn't actually access the passageways to get me out of that section normally. So I had to do what's called a mock ball, which is basically running and jumping and then turning into a morph ball. Basically a couple frames before you make contact with the ground, so you actually maintain your full airspeed, which is actually faster than just like rolling around like this normally. Now, in order to get enough speed to be able to make that particular setup, I have to run a specific distance and then jump at a specific point to be able to keep the speed that I would need to make it through that section. And that is a very tight window to do in that room. Especially with the little flying platform guy things, I'm not even sure what they're called. They can kind of screw up your position if you're not careful enough. I was able to just barely be able to maneuver around it to make it all work. Yeah, it's one of the interesting bits of not having power bombs for like the first almost 20 minutes of a seed. It is possible to make this jump as like a series of wall jumps, but I don't really know what the timing or positioning for it all is. I'll just do the strat I know. which technically only gets me to here, but I have another method to get back across there if I need to. And yeah, more power bombs. We now have the minimum amount of power bombs required to actually pick up all the checks that could be possibly related. But we'll take damage. Yeah, especially when a lot of those techniques are things you would never have access to in the vanilla game anyway. That's the other amazing bit. That's like my favorite part of it. It's like the devs never expect you to get these items. So now you can do cool stuff that the developers could only dream of intending. It's also nice just having Varia as like the first suit upgrade, because like I swear 4 times out of 5 you get gravity suit first, just because it gives you so much more areas to explore. And I'm using that as an actual like observed frequency rate. It's not just a number I'm pulling out of my ass. Yeah, sure. I didn't mean to farm, but because it was there. E-tank, we'll take it. And missiles, okay. Maybe there'll be something useful at Crocomire. I think that's about the next big area we can go to for possible items. Come on. The guy was being a heckin' jerk. Jerk meanie poopy pants. All right, Crocomire, time to take your vitamins. We'll take it, I guess. Come on. I don't know this track, so I can't dance with the SNES controller very well with it. Oh, there's our first objective. 1 down, 2 to go. Ah, damn it. Try that again. There we go. Even more supers. Actually, in order to get access to the item, yeah, we actually need to go this way to get one of the items. There we go. That didn't take too long. I still don't have like a real setup for that yet. I just have like a general motion I go through. Sometimes it works right away, sometimes it like never works. But that time he did good. Oh, that was almost cool. mean, more power bombs is good. Now we can do a crystal flash if we need to. Come on. There's still one item left in Croc. Requires flight. These will top up like a little bit. So there's one more check here we can access. But we don't know what it is yet. We don't know if it's actually worth getting. I probably will still go check it just in case. Actually, we can do a little cheesy bit to get out of here the faster way. You can only do this with wave beam. Just diagonal up, keep firing. Don't stop firing. Don't stop moving. And we're across. Normally you can only get through those with Speed Booster. But in that direction specifically, you can kind of make the game a little confused and just cross anyway. That should be enough. Perfect. Alright, is it worthwhile? Absolutely not. So yeah, now I guess we just go do the checks that we missed from before. The thing is, which ones do we do first? I think I just want to go to... Well, no, because we don't have Speed Booster yet. We don't know if we actually need anything from Wrecked Ship or not. We can't do X-Ray. Yeah, let's go ahead and do all the Green Rinse Star first. Just we give our highest chance of having Speed Booster before Wreck Ship, and we can actually full clear everything there. Oh wait, no, I have regular wave. What am I doing? Actually, let's do it like... I don't think it really matters, so we'll just do this first. This way, if we get like super lucky, we find a Speed Booster right away, we can make use of it right away. That's not helpful. Oh, if I had actually fired a shot, I could have actually mockballed through there. It saved like 1/10 of a second. Oh, damn it. That's what I get for trying to be fancy. I didn't even jump. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, nothing really helpful. Actually, you know what? Since we already have the retro mother brain check, let's just head back to our Green Star this way. Maybe we could skip the elevator ride where like nothing really happens for a bit. I think I'll check the bottom there last. There was a speed booster base check from there we could potentially need. Okay, so I don't know what the setup is for this sprite. First try, let's go. Yeah, I really need to learn a setup for that trick that's not just, you know, the tip of Samus's gun. If I can use it on other sprites as well. Okay, why is everything being regular missiles now? That is not what I ordered. Ah, come on. As I warned them, would drop a power bomb. But alas. Oh! Well, hello, gravity suit. Okay, so now that's guiding me toward, Meridian instead. But we could still go up... I have to make choices. They don't pay me enough to make choices. I'm gonna take that as a sign that we need... Actually, no, yeah, we still can't even do Meridia yet, because we need either Speed Booster or Ice Beam in order to get access to Dragon. So I'm gonna say heck that and keep doing what I've been doing. Be a farm of power bombs. Ooh, grapple beam. I'm being given way too many options now, and I'm becoming distressed by it. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's just... I guess we'll keep going this way for now. Because we can at least do all... Actually, we can even see what the last two items in Gauntlet are. See if it's even worth going through that process. Not worth. Oh, wait, we can do this now. Come on. Yeah, we already checked palm trees. There wasn't anything there. Actually, no, I'll check the objectives because it's possible I could need to like full clear criteria. Oh, we need to be spore spawn. Okay. So that actually is a hard requirement. Okay, I did not even consider that as a thing. Okay, so we see 50% of the map. So once we see the second objective complete, we'll just go get spore spawn, and we should be good to finish the game at that point. Actually, we have gravity, so I don't need to do anything fancy. Or even worse, being controlled by someone controlling a controller with a controller. That's what keeps me up at night. But where will that stick drift into? Will it be Uwu? Come on. Come on, Fantoon. You know you're just a formality in this seed. You know just as well as I do. Dude, not even cooperating. That's 10. I kind of screwed that up. I think that was 3. So it should be 16 missiles. And why does it feel like carnival music is the most fitting theme for Fantoon at this point? I don't know why, but it just feels right to me now. I eat it. I mean, just look at the size of that noggin. You can't tell me anybody whose head is like half the size of their entire body ain't nothing but a clown. Like that. Oh, I actually got the mock ball there. I'm actually kind of impressed with myself. E. Yeah, since our main goal right now is actually map completion, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Especially given that this is an entirely free check, it gives, since we have, you know, various suit for damage reduction and gravity suit to just ignore water physics. Oh well. Oh! Well, I'm glad I actually checked it now. I can speed boosters right there. Well, I mean, now we can full clear wrecked ship. Not required, but we can. How dare you miss? You know what? We'll grab it. Because I want to have a little bit of extra insurance for the Mother Brain stand-up glitch. Okay, I love the motion blur on the spray when the speed boosting. That's amazing. Ooh, charge. Doesn't really do anything at this point, but good to have. Guess we got more than enough ammo to take care of Mother Brain. I don't know what the right setup is to get the machines down. Let's do that. And then hope this works over here as well. Come on. Alright. Bowling break. Now that Chozo is playing Super Metroid. I think he's having some trouble. Yeah, I didn't get either of them. Oh, I missed the... Dang it. Yeah, when you're setting that power bomb down to destroy that statue, you gotta be completely at the floor to make that work. You know, Metroidception sounds like the name of a Super Metroid ROM hack, and I would absolutely play that. In a heartbeat. Okay, where are we at map completion at this point? 40%. That's not as much as I was hoping for at this point. I kind of wish I had gone through Forgotten Highway now. That way I could just... Actually, I do need to try to get some more power bombs. I think, yeah, I can farm them more on the little worm grub things down here. Also, I can get these. I mean, I know those ROM hacks exist. One where it puts the original Metroid in Super Metroid, and one that puts Super Metroid into regular Metroid. Those are, in fact, things. Okay, that would be cool to see, actually. Oh, damn. You know what? Actually, I can get a bunch more power bombs going this way as well, so... Not only do we get more power bombs, we can also, get another check. And a bunch of map. Ah, damn it. Oh, come on. Then also show a little fun thing that can actually save time if you do a first try. Actually, what's even my setup for this with this the sprite? So D-pad covered up. Oh my god, I didn't even know this but I got it first try. I guess I actually can be good at this game sometimes. I am left speechless. Oh god. Okay, that was me jumping to it. That's on me. This entire thing is just on me right now for being a bad gamer. Yeah, I had one good gaming moment and I had to pay for with the rest of the run at being bad. Yeah, once we start going through Meridia, we should be able to get that map completion up pretty quickly. Well, speaking of the original Metroid, get up there. What do you mean that didn't open? Oh, how did I not get the thing? Dang it, game. Oh, I want that. I may not get like the most use out of that, but I want it. Squish. Second timing. Oh, okay, now we got full beam combo. Sweet. Oh god. I really don't need these. All I need is the map tiles. Oh, I didn't quite mock ball. I think that was actually still kind of faster though. They got right on the platform I needed instead of not. Don't you love when you have a thought that it develops as you're saying it? It gets to like the 98% part and then just, you know, stops. It's like Windows 98. Okay, more E-tanks. Ah, damn it. Alas, we have no X-rays, so we can't microwave anything. Yes, first cycle. I would have trouble disagreeing with you. Like, XP was like the first Windows operating system I actually like really enjoyed, personally. I would say Windows 7 is also actually a pretty good operating system as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, XP, just the first really good one, in my view. Which, granted, I'm limited in which ones I've actually done anything with. Why did I not try the strat? Damn it. I'm being silly. I'm being silly in the most boring ways possible. Come on. Okay, why not? Alright, time to cook some shrimp on the electric stove. Yeah, I know my first Windows, or first operating system I used was Windows 95 back in 1995. It was definitely a thing. I don't remember a lot of the details because I was literally just a kid when we had it, but... Actually, that's not what I want to do. Dang it. Okay, fine. Okay, you know what? At that point, you get the speed booster death. I didn't quite do that right. Wait. Ah, damn it. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Dang it. Fine. Only needed 2 more missiles. But yeah, I still remember my 2 favorite things about the first computer my parents and I had. 1, Space Cadet Pinball. 2, Civilization 2. Those are by far my most favorite things about the first computer I had. I still miss Civ 2. It may not have been like the most detail-heavy version of Civilization, but it was one of like the cleanest. Plus, my favorite feature of Civ 2, I think they still had it in Civ 3, but it was kind of toned down, was that you could actually build up, like, your own little throne room. Or no, not the throne room, even. So the throne room, yeah, so I think 2 and 3, maybe even 4, had, like, a little throne room you could build up if you kept your people happy enough. But what Civ 2 had that none others had was the ability to actually look at your city and see how it's developing, like where like the Colosseum is, where your temple is, where all like your basic buildings are. And it also showed all of your wonders of the world that you built in that city as well. So I would, every time I played, I would have the goal of trying to build my entire, like a singular city that had every single world wonder in it. I was never able to do this successfully because I never really found out like what terrain combination was needed to get all that built up, because I didn't have any like resources at the time. But that was one of like, my biggest dreams I wanted to do with that game, and I never had the chance to do it. I was never into Minesweeper when I first, back when I was a kid. I didn't really understand it back then. Nowadays, and now that I don't know how it works, I'm actually kind of into Minesweeper, honestly. In fact, there's actually an idle game that I have on my my bookmarks thing. I do go back to every now and again just to play like the big ass games of Minesweeper that they can offer. I think right now like my biggest game I have available is like an 18 by 18 field, something like that. Yeah, Minesweeper is fun once you actually know how to play it. Solitaire, I'm kind of neutral on, honestly. Although I did like the effect when you beat it in Solitaire on the Windows 95 version, where the cards would slowly like fly off the screen and they would leave like little imprints on their path along the way. That part was kind of cool. Oh, there's freaking X-ray. Yeah, I never really did anything with like the Clippy or anything like that. I never really did anything even close to actual work on that computer. I mean, the closest you could consider me having done anything like work function related would be like using Microsoft Paint to do my webcomic from back in the day. That's really about it. I got so heckin' good on Microsoft Paint, let me tell you. Yeah, I think for about like a year and a half or so, I managed to basically upload like one comic strip per day. And I was literally the only person like actively working on it. I was doing, well, I was doing like the laying out of the sprites on the actual panel, or the comic itself, like the layout stuff like that. But I did have a friend who was actually making like custom sprites for me when I needed them. I hope he's doing well. I haven't spoken to him in like decades. But yeah, it was me doing like the writing, all the panel layout, stuff like that. It was cool. Yeah, I've been meaning to eventually try to start posting my old webcomics on my Discord, but I keep never really having like the drive to. One of these days, I promise I will get it in my Discord. And I don't know like what rate I'll upload stuff, but I do want to get it up at some point eventually. It's usually like once I'm like off stream or just kind of having a chance to chill, it tends to be like one of the last things on my mind, so I never think to do it. Actually, let's do this side first so we can get more map coverage this way. Actually, I might have gotten an idea. Although, so the idea I just got would be to make like a channel point redeem, where it'd be like, hey Aaron, upload the next comic in your Discord. But then I'm starting to think, do I really want to have people spending points on that necessarily? Because it's something I do want to show the comic off, and I don't know how I feel about having it be locked behind like some kind of like cost barrier, even if it's just like free internet points. Well, trust me, some of my comics are absolutely on the cringe side, but I would still post them if I ever actually got the urge to do so. Yeah, because like the first like the first main, I don't want to phrase this. It wasn't like the first storyline necessarily, but the first like continuity of storylines ended on a point where I kind of wrote okay, saying I wrote myself into a corner is kind of giving myself too much credit. Like most of my time doing my comic was just thinking, okay, what do I want to do for the next strip? Like as I was making the next strip. So I didn't really like have anything really planned out or anything, but there was one point where I kind of got myself in a spot where I really couldn't do anything creatively with the position I put myself in. But I wanted doing kind of like a reboot after that, and it was about that time that people I was working with on the comic were kind of wanting to move on themselves. And so it kind of was a decent chance to start fresh from there, I guess. But yeah, the comic was never the same after that. Yay, no critical. Oh, Knuckles. Knuckles, are you still around by any chance? Because I have an answer to the question that we've been wondering about in this area for like the longest while, and if you're here, I want to make sure you're aware of what the answer is. Sorry to call you out if you're lurking or whatnot, but just while I have the actual thought to remember in my head. Okay, so in the meantime, so Knuckles and I have both been wondering, you can destroy this block right here, and we had no idea why. You could jump into here and you see yourself like halfway inside this block. We had no idea why. And I've recently discovered this is actually part of the base game. This has nothing to do with like the randomizer patch or anything like that. All you need to do, it's basically a way to make sure that if you're having trouble like getting through these little falling sand pits, stuff like that, you can just go down here, go to Morph Ball, hold left, and you get an easy way out. That is, I think, what this path was meant for. And it never really feels apparent. But yeah, this is just all that is. It's just an easy way to get out of here if you're having trouble with the sand. Now, granted, that doesn't help you if you can't get to that point. But yeah, just a little fun thing I kind of discovered and finally learned after all these literally years. Also, what's our map at this point? Are we not at 50? Okay, I missed the objective clear comment up at some point, apparently. But yeah, Spore Spawn, then Mother Brain, and then GG's. Yeah, I might just have to get in touch with Knuckles like after stream to give him the heads up on that. Because I don't think he's here. Or at least not like actively here. So Spore Spawn need to go this way. Ice Beam, why you do this? Yeah, I do also have another, actually, a fun little Super Metroid info bit when we get to the Mother Brain fight later on, too. That's something else I've also learned recently about this game. Yeah, I'll comment on that when we get to it. Bum bum. Bum bum. I wonder what a full charge plasma shot does to the Spore Spawn. It's time for science! Come on. Ah, come on. Yeah, because of how wide the hitbox is, it's gonna be kind of hard to actually get a proper shot in, I think. Oh! Okay, it's a single shot kill. Good to know. Science has been successfully accomplished. Also, I need to kill all these guys to be able to get out. There we go. Oh, that's not how I meant to do that, but okay. Yeah, science of the nerd variety. That's one of my favorite Sun emotes. Just the little happy little bow tie and the happy little goofy glasses and the happy little everything. It's amazing. Oh yeah, I just realized I was trying to build up an extra E-tanks for the stand-up glitch. We don't need the stand-up glitch. Because we don't have the full fight. I just realized. Okay, so since we're not going to have the third phase for this either, I'll mention the little side bit. So if you've ever watched the speed run for Super Metroid, you'll know that the run is usually grab Gravity Suit first before Varia, and Gravity Suit gives you everything that Varia would give you and more. But you'd also notice they still collect Varia Suit, even after having Gravity. Why would they do this? So, when Mother Brain does her little I-beam attack, the one where she kind of like throws you up against the wall, you just take constant damage. If you don't have any suits whatsoever, you take 600 damage. If you have both suits, you take 300 damage. If you have Varia Suit alone, you take 300 damage. If you have Gravity Suit alone, you take the full 600. So for whatever, I think I do know the reason for this, but the game only checks to see if you have Varia Suit to determine whether or not you have the damage reduction capability against that attack. So yeah, just a fun little thing there. That is why you see speedrunners still collect Varia. Because it's faster to collect that than to collect 3 additional E-tanks for the rest of the run to make that attack survivable. Well, this is actually a very fitting theme for the sequence. Yeah, so so the general consensus on why the game is set up that way is that the game wants the armors to obviously have some sort of impact when you get to the Metroid, but they also didn't want the mirror or rainbow beam, whatever you want to call it, to be like ineffectual when you have the full damage reduction ability, because then it'd only be doing like 150 points of damage, which is 1.5 E-tanks. And when Mother Brain's goal is just to bring you down to 1 energy, that's going to take a while if you have like that much DR. Yeah. So I think they did that just to make sure that the sequence doesn't take too long, depending on how much health you actually gain throughout the course of the run. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting little design choices that they made with this game. Aminas, be free, and cause the next 3 games in the series? No, I think it's actually only 2 more games in the series after this point, because there's Fusion. Yeah, and I think right after Fusion is technically Metroid Dread, so yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking there's like 3 games canonically after this, and I don't know why. Actually, no, there should be 5 Metroid games. Hold on, because there's... Oh, right, Samus Returns. So, yeah, Metroid for the NES, Metroid 2 for the Game Boy, Super Metroid is the 3rd game, Metroid Fusion is 4, and Metroid Dread is the 5th game in the series. And then the Prime games are like a... I think they're considered like an alternate universe, if I remember correctly. Where the things that happen in that series doesn't have anything to do with the base series. Okay, we just got through the scary bit. Unless now it turns into like a shoot 'em up where we have to escape via like Gradius. I think so. Other M. Actually, I technically do want to include that. Technically, Other M would be the first one canonically, because that was, I believe, when Samus was getting like her initial training in from the Federation, and then it was the training after that, I think, where she gets first sent to SR388, which is where the first Metroid takes place in. Now, don't quote me on this. I don't know this for a fact. I really don't know much about Other M other than it existing and a lot of people hating it because of a particular other character in that game. But yeah. Yeah, that's my current understanding of where the game fits in the timeline. Yeah, the only thing we didn't find was Space Jam, and I'm kind of curious as to where that was. I do want to see that. Fastest progression speed, that sounds about right. We were only missing one power bomb pack that entire run. Wow. Yeah, it seemed weird to be having very few power bombs like we had, so that makes sense for them to be only that few. Wait, 7 seconds in Kraid's lair. Oh, right, we dipped in and we realized we didn't have bombs and we just left. We never actually fought Kraid. I just realized that. That's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, I picked up bombs and I never actually used them. Where is Space Jump? I'm gonna guess like Lower North Fair. It was a freaking Kraid. The place we noped out of because we couldn't do it was where Space Jump was. Wow. Okay. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna do it for me for the night. This went on a lot longer than I intended it to, but you know what? We roll with that around here because shenanigans. Let us see who is available for heckin' raiding. First, let me find out. We can confirm who I've raided recently, and as well as who is doing things. So we got. So I think Jesse is actually finishing up Final Fantasy Tactics. That is a high bar in there. Oh god. Okay, we got. Oh, we got multiple people I want to raid. Oh god. Okay. So I think I raided Sen. Hold on. Yeah, I raided Sen the last time I streamed. You raided Savage before that, and that was the other person I was kind of looking at for a raid target. Okay, so given the way Sen has been playing Dread so far, I think he might be taking a while for his. I think since Jesse's about to finish up Tactics, I think we'll go raid into him. We'll go show him some heckin' love. But yeah, there's literally so many people I want to raid right now. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming by, and especially on like my first stream back after being sick again. I'm always kind of wondering, like, are people gonna like forget I exist? And yeah, thank you all for coming by and keeping this little feline just yay. Anyway, so but before I get more like the sappy stuff like that, okay, I was gonna try to think of something, but then I forgot to think of something, and then I existed. Okay, so raid Ice Wolf 1207. All right, and I think I know what our raid message is gonna be. So if you don't have my email, feel free to use whatever is fitting for this kind of message. And this will be in reference to the Bloodstained random we did tonight, which will be Death by Monkey. So yeah, if you don't have my emails, feel free to use whatever emote you like. Just literally no restrictions. If you want to use like a cozy emote, feel free to use a cozy emote. Just whatever floats your boat. And yeah, so as far as special stuff, so tomorrow we'll be doing Crisis Core. Apparently there's like 3-ish chapters left. I don't know if I want to try to just like speed run through the story mode just to make sure we're done with everything, because I want to make sure we get like all of our stuff cleared up by the time Rebirth comes out. I don't know how I want to deal with that yet. Thursday we got Lufia 2 Randomizer, and then Friday we are taking a break from Steam Library Tour because a particular version of a game has been released that I want to kind of shine some light on, because it involves a very cool friend of ours, and I want to help like point that stuff out and show off like how cool it is, stuff like that. So yeah, so Steam Library Tour is gonna be paused for a while. We're gonna be doing something kind of special, and we're kind of going back to a thing I used to do for a while, but about like a year or so ago. But yeah, let me make sure I got my thing copied before I lose my track. And yeah, so let's go ahead and give Jesse a good old heck of a raid and show him some love. And with that, I bid you all a good night and your cat meme.